Hey everybody, welcome back to another Saturday night with Mike Ruth, Hugh Rookwood, and of course Stefan. Sorry we're late. I couldn't sort my life out tonight for once.
Yes, for once it wasn't my fault. Woohoo!
Woohoo!
So,
Hey, everybody.
as you can see, things are a little different and weird tonight. Stefan's been doing things, and it's a change for all of us. So, hopefully for the better. So, Stefan, you want to explain to everybody how tonight is going to work, please?
I'm sorry, I had to turn you off because I was getting loop back from Facebook. What were you saying?
Do you want to just explain how it's going to work for the drawing and everything tonight?
Well, I guess. I mean, I was going to make a surprise. Yeah. So basically, I got everybody's name off the list from Facebook. We got it on a nice little handy dandy spreadsheet. And then what we're going to do is we got dice roller on screen, and we're just going to roll the dice, and the matching number to the person's name will be picked. Sign the artist, and then you get to pick what you want on your coaster. So with that, I guess we'll just jump right into it. So,
All right.
Space Coaster, baby.
all right. So we have 17 people in here. We have a 20-sided dice, so we are gonna have to, do it. 1 second. Gotta interact with the web page.
Did you
All
say
right, so-
20-sided dice?
Yep.
Yeah. All right. So the first roll going to be for Hugh.
Woohoo!
Number 19. Number 20. Okay, come on, dice. Don't fuck with me like this. We have 17 people so far. Drew a 9, a 20, a 19, a 20, and a 18. Okay, number 2. Oh, Linda Adams. So you are going to get a coaster from Hugh. And Linda, when you get a chance, go ahead and in the comments type what you would like on your coaster. All right.
The Great Space Coaster.
Hey, Ryan. Hey, Jennifer. Hey, Linda.
Second roll is going to be for a Mike coaster. Oh, can't have Linda again. Sorry. Okay, maybe this dice thing wasn't the best idea. I keep rolling the same. Okay.
Shit's already getting sketchy.
I have an actual D20 here on my desk. Of course I do, so I could roll
know,
that.
It'd be the same thing. You could end up rolling.
Mike
the
has a
same number.
+3 on every
All right,
stroke,
so
too.
number 8 is Ryan Jablonski.
Ryan.
All right. And
Woohoo, Ryan!
Ryan got a coaster from Mike.
What's it going to be,
So,
Ryan?
Ryan, when you get a chance, post in the comments what you'd like.
You
Oh my
guys
God.
are going to have to tell me, eh? You
Okay,
guys going
so-
to have to let me know.
Hugh, Linda wants a My Little Pony as Deadpool.
Holy shit.
pony, pretty pony.
I love Hugh doesn't even flinch. He's like, no problem.
He's like,
Got you, Linda.
that's it?
He's like-
That's all you want?
What's it going to be, Ryan?
Ryan's here, so we're just waiting to see what he wants you to draw.
The X-Men. You know how I roll. Whatever you want. All right, Ryan. I do.
All
What's
right.
it gonna be, though? What X-Men will it be? My.
All right, guys. So, and tonight we have a few different options. Before I give you guys the passcode to get into the website tonight, we have a limited amount of Dodge covers that Mike has graciously agreed to sign, and for me to have them graded for you guys. So there's a very limited amount of those. I also have some copies of the Mistakes #1 Hugh Rookwood variant
Woohoo!
that I'm going to send off to Hugh, and some of those can get graded. There's limited amounts of those. Also, tonight, 24 hours only, we are giving people that did not get a chance and want to get their hands on a copy of Department of Truth #1 first print Hugh Rookwood variant a chance to have them signed and graded again. This book is almost sold out. I think I've got 18 copies left on the web store. So if you're interested, you can go ahead and purchase a couple or one from there. And I'm going to enter the passcode in the the chat now, and that's the passcode is New Day. So this will be the last time that we send these off for you to get graded. The next time you'll have to see Hugh at a show or something like that. If we have any left available by that point.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that would be the requirement. Yeah.
All right. This is going to be fun.
And also tonight to the website, I've added some different kind of books. I think I have a Howard the Duck #1 on there. Thor #1 in a 9.6. We got some interesting stuff on there tonight, guys.
And Howard the Duck.
And Howard the Duck.
But is it the Chip Zdarsky Howard the Duck? Because that's good stuff.
That would be, yes, that would be, yeah.
Or is it like an old school, like...
It's old school. It's
Oh, is it from the 90s, the Marvel the Max series?
No, it's... I don't even know where they are right now.
I guess that was 2000s, actually. That's the first time I ever had my work appear in a Marvel comic. If anyone's listening out there, Howard the Duck, Marvel Max issue 3. It's got a Glenn Fabry cover, and there's an ad in there for Dufferin Games because I did a bunch of pool room and billiard room products with Marvel likenesses and licenses, and it was the first time my stuff ever appeared in a Marvel comic. And it was utterly heartbreaking to the point where I couldn't buy it. So if you want to check it out, it's pretty cool. Cool bit of history there.
This is the one here. It's Howard the Duck #1, 1976.
Oh, nice. Yeah, they took my artwork for the ad. I had a beautiful painting of Spider-Man playing 9-ball with the Green Goblin and doing a break shot, and like doing all these flips and then landing and doing a break shot. And they decided that on its own it wasn't strong enough, so they just put a bunch of Jim Lee clip art all over my drawing and printed it like that. So that was pretty cool. I was so heartbroken. I remember my wife took me to the store, and I was like, "It's coming out today. I'm going to see my stuff in a Marvel comic. It's going to be the best thing ever." And I got there, and it was just like, "Are you kidding me? Like, are you kidding me?" So I couldn't buy it. I couldn't function that day. No, I just didn't get one.
Oh,
so
okay.
I didn't have one myself. I couldn't go there. So anyway, it's a neat collectible for anyone out there who, since I may never get into Marvel again, it might be a cool thing for you all to get if you can find it. From I think about 2001 or 2000, and it's Howard the Duck and the Marvel Max, kind of that adult series that they did for a while.
Oh, yeah.
And it's like on page 3 or 4 of that. So.
Wow.
Yeah, a bit of a heartbreaker for sure.
Not bad.
Nothing personal against Jim Lee. It was just I couldn't understand why in a scene that was like it was basically like the Kingpin's billiard room. So the Kingpin's in the background with these ladies drinking like Manhattans and stuff, and then it's Green Goblin and Spider-Man playing pool. And then they just decided to add Wolverine just standing there, and he's in the wrong perspective. It's in the wrong perspective aspect, so he just looks like a sticker stuck on. Like, oh, so
like, thanks for coming out.
Yeah.
So bad.
Thanks for coming out.
Yeah. Like there's my moment. I didn't even buy one for my mom. Like I couldn't even go there. My mom wouldn't even have known. She's like, "Oh, that looks great," but it wouldn't. You know what I mean? Like I couldn't do it. I just couldn't go there. So.
Hey Hugh, can you lift your coaster up a little bit? You kind of went out of your safe range. You even drew the square.
Yeah,
over your safe
got
range.
out of the box. I got out of the box.
That's right.
See that? Hey, Mike's a coaster professional.
Oh, Mike, I guess you're gonna have to defend yourself tonight. Carl's already talking shit through chat messaging.
Who, Mr. Waller?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Linda posted that Mike, Carl says you talk funny.
Let me tell you, the streets are calling, eh? The streets are calling.
At least you came to your defense, though. She told Linda to tell Carl he looks funny. So.
I do. I do.
Carl looks funny, not you.
Oh, Carl does.
Yeah.
What the hell am I looking at on screen there, Hugh?
That is my
crazy.
little,
That is
that is My Little Pony pool.
My Little Pony pool. Oh God.
Ryan, I hope you like Thunderbird because you are getting a John Proudstar.
Oh,
You're-
nice.
But I know you probably
the
like
original. Right. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the original, man.
Have to.
I remember I first saw him on Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends, and I was just like, "Who is this wicked character?" And and then I found out he was already dead. So
Yeah, I was about to say.
because didn't he die in his first issue or something like that? Like he pretty much died.
like
in
the
first
second issue,
It
man.
was the second. I think it was the second. Like,
When they went to Krakoa, what was that island name again?
Yeah.
Krakoa or whatever. It was crazy, man.
Hey, I don't judge anybody here, Linda. If that's your choice, that's your choice.
What happened?
I've just
Okay.
learned to accept whatever happens on the show happens.
Yeah, so would it be Dead Little Pony or My Little Pony pool? I think
Pony
I like My
Pool.
Little Pony pool. I think it's just
Yeah, I like Pony Pool.
It's more fun to say, but you know, they're them. Yeah, I am drinking an old fashioned, Chris.
Oh, nice. I wish I had one of those. I gotta get the stuff I need to make that.
Justin, what can of Wonder did you pop open tonight?
Rum.
A can
Ooh,
of rum.
A can of rum.
The can of rum.
the best rum comes in the can.
The Manitoba Can Rum Company.
Yeah,
I'll
isn't
bring out,
that called moonshine?
No, I'm gonna break that out here in a few minutes, though.
Oh, you've got the moonshine? Oh man.
Oh, look at you, man.
Oh,
Go
respect
get
chat.
that, you
Don't be doing
boys.
that bullshit.
Boys, wait till you guys come visit us on the East Coast, and I bring you down to my hometown, and
Oh
you'll
yeah.
see moonshine.
Oh yeah.
To the east, my brother, to the east.
Gonna look forward to that, man. Big time.
Okay, Robin was saying, I guess it would depend on which My Little Pony it was before you Brangelina it.
London Fog Porter.
Oh, nice. Wise Blood IPA. All right, you're getting the good drinkings going. See, I don't even know which My Little Pony it could be. I don't know. I forgot they're kind of like Care Bears, aren't they? They have their own
Yeah.
like that one-dimensional identity.
What will today's adventure bring?
I got on this kick the last couple weeks where I started going out, and I've been trying to find the old Archie books with the innuendos on them.
Mm-hmm.
Man, some of these are so good. I got which one's this? Archie 78. And then next is Betty and Me 16 is my next one.
Wow, what's
The
on
one
the cover
where-
of that one?
Where Archie's running out of the water and he says, I had to beat off 4 dudes or whatever.
Oh, good.
Oh.
Good time.
God, I love those.
Yeah. I remember when we asked Archie, we're like, hey, can we do the old innuendos? And they were very hesitant.
I'll bet
Very
they are,
hesitant.
yeah.
So
leave
they didn't.
that for the CW show, mister.
No, they said that we could as long as we didn't try to go replicate those old ones to go too raunchy. But oh, Carl's here.
Oh, he's finally not letting, Linda take the rap for him. He's going to actually man up and say something.
Oh boy.
All right, got a looking badass comment. I'm assuming that is for
The X-Men.
Mike, since he's doing their coaster. Yeah. Man, this drink's hitting me already. Should have skipped dinner. Wah, wah.
Ryan actually is the guy who picked up the Last Ronin coaster that I did the other day. So he'll be getting 2 coasters in the mail.
Oh, which one did he? I'm sorry, I was reading the comment that Robin was making. What did he get from me the other day?
He got the last Ronin, the last Ronin
bastard.
from the other day. Yeah.
I mean, good for him, but bastard.
I
Yeah,
could try that
speaking of being outbid, what's the Joker cover at right now? Because
it's at 175 right now. So I think you've been outbid by about $10 or something like that.
yeah, I'll just have to snipe it in the morning, I guess.
Yeah, those green covers are interesting to draw on. They're not easy, but they're kind of fun.
Brian's saying he'll never say no to more Ruth work.
Nice.
Well, we have a surprise for you guys tonight.
Never say no.
Ryan got the Chamber 6x9 X-Men piece that I did for my Dodge rewards. So he just said, left it open to whatever I wanted to do. So that was pretty cool. Never drawn that character before, and I needed an excuse to draw him, and Ryan gave it to me. So
Nice.
that worked out all right.
Ryan for president.
Yeah, man, Ryan's the real deal. I've also got an Onslaught piece that's been kind of on the back burner for a while. He commissioned it a while ago, but I haven't been able to touch my commission list in like ages. So it's coming. It's coming. And his buddy Dan, I know, was waiting for a Hank McCoy Beast from me, and that one's coming too. They'll get there eventually. All kinds of people waiting for stuff right now. I hate making anyone wait. It's just the published work always has to take precedence over commissions. Unfortunately, that's just the nature of things. But
That's just the way it is. Some things never change.
I'll get those comments up in a sec. I was just referencing some stuff here. All right. Comments here. All right.
Jeez. Oh, I looked at that the pony pool. The pony pool.
Okay.
And it reminds me of a loaf of Wonder Bread.
Yeah.
Oh, with all the yellow, red, and blue dots.
That's awesome.
Oh, Murray's leaving us for a while. Look at him.
Why?
Murray.
Leaving us?
Oh no, Murray. I'm sorry. You have to be here to win. Sorry, pal.
The streets are calling. The streets are calling.
I just want to see if he's still there to hear that if he took off, because then later he'll watch it and go, what the fuck? No.
Hey, Mike, how's it going?
Hey, there's Mike Berglund. How you doing, Mikey? Good to see you, man. Or good to see your comments anyway from where I'm sitting. But yeah, you guys should check out Mike's awesome stuff on Instagram. He's doing some killer work every day, and his pieces are up for auction.
The one that what's his tag?
It's art.ms.
That's
MSP Studios on Instagram. Yeah.
Yeah,
you guys
haven't
should
been
go
able
check
to
out
win
his
one
stuff.
yet. I keep getting outbid.
Yeah.
I will get there.
Yeah, they're nice pieces. They're really nice. He's doing some really sweet stuff. So check his work out for sure.
Yeah. So welcome, Michael.
Yeah. Thanks for joining us today.
Thank you.
How was everybody's week?
Oh, busy.
I think we know each other well enough for you to ask those personal questions.
I wasn't asking you.
Oh, you're telling me?
Yes.
Okay.
Ooh.
Your week was fine.
Well, there you go.
The week was fine.
It was an odd week. It was a week. We'll just call it a week, I guess.
Interesting week.
Chris, what do you mean last day at your job? It was a tough one.
Last day at your job. Whoa.
Hope everything's good, buddy.
Yeah, I hope that was your choice.
Hey, Barry, what's up, man?
I don't know, things are changing all the time with Stefan and his technology and things.
Oh, wait. What happened?
No, just like you. Here, guys, go to this URL to watch the chat. Here, guys, I'm going to stream to this many platforms this week.
You know, I thought you guys would like to be able to see the chats, and you know.
I'm loving it actually. I never get to see it because I'm always got my back to the camera because of how my drawing table's set up. But so this is great.
Yeah, and we actually are now streaming on Twitch and YouTube as well.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, I figured. Yeah, let's see if we can get other people to, you know. But all the chat rooms will be in that one URL I sent you.
Awesome.
There it is.
Oh, Linda's loving the pony pool. Oh, damn.
Nice.
Yeah, you did a lot when I turned my back there for a second.
Yeah, I know.
Damn.
Oh, it's just full color. Sure, yeah, no worries.
Mike, now
color
you
on
know how
mine,
everybody
guys,
else
tonight.
feels when they go up against you.
Oh, this is just simple, man. Simple. We just
No
keep it
color
simple.
on mine tonight. That's how I can guarantee that they're waterproof. That way you can. I don't know. I mean, I'm certain markers are waterproof for sure, but I've always just been like, you know, you can use these directly if you want to, you know, without having to put any varnish on. But if anyone's listening and they do get one of these and they don't believe me and they want to put varnish on their stuff, I would just recommend you get a clear matte acrylic and basically a big brush, and just try to apply it with as few brush strokes as possible, and then just let it dry, and you'll be good. You'll be able to, you know, I personally don't like the varnish on it because I think if I was going to use one of these, I would want to get that kind of patina happening, you know, like the wine stains and the beer stains and stuff, and actually get like a bit of a living skin happening on it. You know what I mean? But
Did you say the poutine stain?
Or a poutine stain, yeah, brown sauce stain, yeah.
Nice.
All right. That's it for me. Bam.
Awesome.
My little pony, Deadpool pony. Yeah, you guys will have to protect it with what Mike said.
Yeah, like any kind of clear, like you can go to, honestly, hit the Dollarama, hit the dollar store,
Yeah.
grab a little craft jar, a little like a little mini shampoo bottle, basically of you know the clear acrylic.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about explaining that stuff to Linda. She is the arts and craft queen, and
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, she's already probably got like 8 things that will take care of that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Mike, that's looking awesome, buddy.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, you killed it on that already.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
All right, so Hugh, you ready for your next one?
Sure.
Yeah. Don't wait
next
for me,
challenge.
man. Don't wait for me.
All right. Okay. So, hey, 1 second. Let me actually get the dice roller on screen this time, since I forgot to do that last time. Whoopsie. I'll just put it right over Justin.
What will
Yeah, Mod Podge would work actually, Jennifer. Yeah, that stuff would work fine. It dries nice and clear, and yeah, that would do the job. I think I've used that before actually for these as Mod Podge. I think I just actually had a jar of like just some kind of, I guess it was just a clear matte acrylic varnish, and I got a lot of distance out of that one little bottle doing these anyway. I know people who are like really serious about collecting these and actually wanting to use them. I know one guy, one of the first ones I ever did was I was doing them at a show, and I would find they would kind of draw a bit of a crowd when I was doing them because they're kind of different, you know. And this guy came to the show and he brought a photograph of his boss, and he wanted me to draw his boss on the coaster so that every day after work he could put a beer down right on his boss's face. So. That was the assignment, man, and I don't ask questions. I'm just an robot.
Ours
that
is not to
draws,
wonder
so.
why. Eh? Ours
Yeah.
is but to do or die.
Yep.
All right, so let's go ahead and roll the dice. So Hugh, I see Mike's doing a delay tactics. That way Hugh can't get to the next one.
All right, that one's
All right. So the next number
Great piece,
is,
Mike. Great piece. That's awesome.
Okay, we're rolling same people again. All right, 16 is Wendy Bates. Wendy Bates, if you are watching, go ahead in the chat room, say, or in the chat what you'd like Hugh to draw for you.
Just finishing the edges here.
Yeah, I'm wondering if Wendy's not here.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
No, I think Wendy's here. That's Troy's daughter, I believe.
Oh.
Oh. There's Troy here. Oh, wait, here's Wendy.
Tim Burton, Harley Quinn.
Interesting.
Did Tim Burton... a Tim Burton style of Harley Quinn? So basically, Helen Bonham Carter as Harley Quinn.
Sorry? So who? Sorry, what?
Oh, Bruce Tim should be. Oh, that makes
Oh,
a
I was
lot
gonna
more
say-
sense.
Oh, Bruce Tim. Oh, I was going to say. I was like,
yeah.
But now I want to see a Tim. Now I want to see a Tim Burton Harley Quinn.
I was going to say.
I
next
kinda
one.
wanna
Say,
see
like,
it
be
too.
Helen
I was
Bonham
gonna
Carter
say-
as
That's
Harley
cool.
Quinn. You know, a very beat up, angry Harley Quinn you don't want to mess with.
That's a good choice, Troy. That's awesome, Wendy. Good job. Cool idea.
Awesome. All right, so
All right, who's next?
you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, hold on a second. This time I'll put the dice over my pictures. That way, Justin doesn't get covered up both times.
You're covering me up with the dice?
I did the last time, yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right, so rolling. 13.
You're welcome, Ryan. Thank you.
David Hunt. David, if you are there, go ahead and put in the chat room what you would like Mike to draw on your coaster. Chris and Rob, yeah, you guys can add yourself to. If Robin, you want to be on the list, you can add it. We just did the list early just so we'd have some to start with the show. But you're welcome to be added to the list. That way,
For
if I
sure.
roll above a 17, we actually have somebody to go with the number.
So, Chris and Robin, if you guys want to be added, just let us know.
That's a very cool spelling of Robin too. I've never seen that before. Very cool.
Okay, so Robin and Chris, add them up. And I don't think David is here.
No?
Hang on, I'm gonna shoot
there
him
he
a
is.
text.
Oh, there he is.
What's that? Oh,
Oh, draw whatever I have always hoped to be asked to draw on a coaster. Oh man. Well, I can only be one answer for that. You're getting Ookla the Mock.
that was a
Ookla.
very
No, it didn't take long at all for him to think about
quick
that one.
decision.
Yeah,
was a
Ookla the
very
Mock
quick
for you,
decision.
David.
All right, Chris and Robin, you both been added. All right, so we just need one more person. That way, that every number one. So let's see.
And if you don't know who Ookla the Mock is, you will soon. He's from Thunder the Barbarian. He's my favorite character. One of my favorite characters.
Do you have the timer ready to go, Stefan, for an auction?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna throw a random one up here that you don't know about right now.
Oh, go fuck yourself. I mean, okay.
Curveball. There's the Steve's curveball
No, it's
coming in
okay.
hard.
It's okay. It's a set of
I love that he says
Sumerian
it's
Red
okay.
Nails #1 9.8 trade dress and virgin, signed by Mike Ruth. Both books. You can get both books. The opening bid is going to be $80. So you can bid and get both slabs.
Sweet. It's a
Hey,
nice set.
since I wasn't actually ready for you to do that,
No.
go ahead and go back to full screen on you and show what you got. Show us what
All
you
right.
got.
Show us what you got.
We have a set of two 9.8 Sumerian Red Nails #1 trade dress and virgin.
Oh yes.
Okay, they're both signed by Mike.
Woohoo!
And the opening bid on this is $80. and you get both books.
That's a steal, people.
That was a pretty fun gig. Being able to draw a Conan cover right in Marvel's face was kind of an awesome thing to do because, you know, them having the license and, you know, it's such a cool story, like how, you know, how like Ablaze had like all this amazing Conan stuff, Sumerian stuff lined up to go, and then Marvel stepped in and tried to shut it all down because they own the license to Marvel. But like by that point, Marvel had started soliciting in their own previews, basically. So the judge kind of like basically just said, "Yeah, nah, this is fine. They're not doing the same thing you're doing, so we're gonna give a pass." And you know, because for the longest time, Conan could only be published by the license holder in North America, and you know, so they were able to reprint the Glenat publishing from France material, which was really awesome. And they got the permission to print it in English. So it was a pretty cool thing. It was a pretty cool victory for a small company to have over a giant like Marvel. And it was just a pretty awesome thing to have to be able to do a cover for those guys for Big Country. Just because, you know, I love the character, and it's just a very special thing to do. So anyway, yeah, you can read the article. It's on Bleeding Cool, I believe. About how Ablaze went to court against Diamond and Marvel and won. Nice. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah, Danny Harrell coming in with $80.
Sweet.
And I think it's the first time I've said his name, so hey Danny, welcome.
Yeah, welcome, Danny. I have a brother named Danny. He's got a bunch of Hughes Venom posters on his walls at home.
Danny's a big boy.
Danny's a big lad, yeah.
Danny's a big lad.
My size. Yeah.
If Danny ever hold you by your throat, that's it.
Oh,
I will keep that in mind. Thank you very
hold
much.
You by your throat, that's it. It's like, sorry for your luck, buddy. I don't care what kind of Shaolin, anything you know. Danny's choking the life out you. You can't fight Danny fair, man. You have to throw like beer in his face or something. Salt in his eye or something.
His nickname in high school was Vader.
Oh yeah. The hand Vader. I could see that.
Mike Berglund's calling you out, Mike.
What's that?
Mike Berglund's saying you're falling behind again.
I am falling behind. It's not a speed. I'm not about speed.
It's not a speed thing. People.
I wouldn't even enter a speed contest. You know, when I was a kid and it came time to do our annual what do you call it? Like the what do you call that when they do the big annual contests that basically punish fat kids every year at school? What do they call that again? What's the word for it, Erica? Like this, like the fitness testing stuff.
Yeah. I remember that.
So I used to always pick 100-meter dash because it was over the fastest, and that's why I picked. And I never won, of course, because there's no way I was winning the 100-meter dash. But I would always pick it because it meant that my day was over faster. I would also do triple jump because that was just a clown show for people to observe. And I would also do the high jump because that was even funnier. And those were my 3 events, and then I was done for the day, man. It was beautiful. I had nothing to prove.
Oh, wait. So Dave just came in participation Canada Fitness.
Bully, you're killing me, man.
That's how I handled that kind of stuff. I grew up in like a sports town, man. I grew up with a lot of kids who played hockey and lacrosse and all that stuff, and I just wanted to like draw, man. And if you weren't like a cool kid on a team or whatever, you're kind of nothing. So I just got that part of my life over with quick, as quick as I could. I dreaded it all year, and then I would fail miserably in front of the entire school. And then I would just continue on with my day. It was a regular time. It was a regular day, regular event.
So. Yeah, I feel bad, buddy. For me, I always look forward to those things, guy.
I hated it. It was a nightmare.
I was mad athletic guy, so
Oh yeah. Oh, I believe it, man.
I wasn't even front guy. Like I was always looking forward to those things, man. I was mad athletic.
It was a living nightmare for me.
Hell
Nightmare.
on earth for Mike Ruth. Hell on earth.
Michael Berglund said, "Great looking Harley."
Thank you.
He's a monster. Look how fast that guy goes.
I know, it's insane.
Is our boy
But,
Carl?
you know,
still up?
you're doing a hell of a Sarah Jessica Parker.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I was sorry.
Yeah. Bang on.
Oh, that's wrong, Bullet. You're wrong.
We had like 3 minutes left on that auction.
How are we doing? We have 3 minutes left.
Yeah.
Oh, on the auction. That
Well,
got-
just on this auction for
okay.
Oh yeah. No,
Both
there's no
Sumerian
time
covers-
on.
the current bid's at $80 for the trade-in version Sumerian #1 set.
Sweet.
Oh, nice little cityscape drop.
Window
Nice.
shopper mad at me. I don't know why.
All the sales and everything are on the website, Neil.
With the password being New Day, all caps.
Yeah.
Just in case someone forgets to say it. That's only me and Justin.
No, I didn't forget. It's in the chat.
After I said it, sure, yeah, it's okay.
No,
dude,
no,
yeah.
no, no.
No, it's okay. You know,
No,
I know
it's
you.
fine.
I know you got a hot game of Candy Crush going on there. You got to keep up with. Or is it Plants vs Zombies today?
Man, can I admit I was like feeling the giant like monster vibe all weekend long, so I wanted to give myself like a treat. And I've only got old video game system. I got a PS3, but I went to see what games I could download, like if there was any cool Godzilla games or anything like that. And I seem to remember one that had all kaiju's in it that was pretty cool. So that's the one that I thought that I ordered last night for $10. It was a PS2 game, and it's an unplayable wreck. It's something called it's called War of the Monsters. It's
Yes.
not really Godzilla or Kong,
Yeah.
or
No, yeah.
anybody. It's like all fake guys.
Yep.
And you know what? It looks pretty good in places, but it is just an unplayable nightmare. Well, maybe it's just unplayable for me because I'm used to just playing wrestling games. But I found that to be really hard. Like picking up cars and stuff and planes and tanks is cool, but I would throw them in the opposite direction. Like I couldn't like, run or jump or do anything. It was comical.
We showing that age, man. We showing our age, buddy.
And this is an old.
Oh no, it's an old game though. It should be all right for us.
2002.
Yeah. We're at a minute. $80.
You should see my kids with these games, buddy, man. Yo,
Oh, it's crazy. No.
they're crazy, buddy. They're like unbelievable, man.
When they started getting so good like that, I had to actually stop. Like I just couldn't buy games anymore because I knew I'd never have any kind of illustration career if I did. You know, I would just like if I had Skyrim, forget about it. I would just
Yeah.
forever.
I hear
It's
ya.
all over.
All right, we're at 25 seconds.
It's close
And
to
I'm gonna have to go get a
time.
drink since you threw this at me. Yeah.
Are we gonna have drinks, Erica? What do you want to do?
All right. Anybody gonna snap
Queen
this?
Erica,
Hi.
Hey,
put on
Erica.
saucy fruit. Is it a tea party tonight? Tea party.
We watched Godzilla vs Kong 3 times in the last 48 hours.
Woohoo!
And you know what? We've enjoyed it more each time we watched it because we get to ignore the human parts even harder each time and just focus on how beautiful the monster parts are because they are exceedingly well done in so many places. There were some parts that I don't like, obviously. It's not...
I thought it was a great movie.
We'll go there if you want to go there, but I'm just saying... I accept it for its flaws because I obviously clearly needed a big monster fix, and it gave it to me. So
Good stuff, man.
good enough for me.
My boy's
I thought it
birthday
was a
next
great
week, so-
movie. I thought the storyline was perfect.
Oh, go
It
fuck
was-
yourself. Now you're just trying to piss me off. You know, man.
He's just
Yeah.
trying to piss me off.
Okay,
I pity the fool.
See, and the problem is I can't say a lot because I don't want to spoil anything. But I'm gonna say the movie should have ended at 45 minutes. Apes can't swim.
Yeah, but you forget, man.
Nope.
He's not a chimp. He's not a silverback gorilla. He is King Kong.
He's the
He
greatest
is-
of great
that's like
apes. And great
saying-
no great ape can swim. They don't have the body fat for it.
I'm just going to go on and say here that, well, just watch that movie 3 times, and knowing that that was a gripe of yours, I can actually say that that ape does not actually swim.
No, he sinks.
just sinks.
And he
He
gets
does.
freaked out.
He does because remember he gets pulled all the way down, and then they say the dumb thing of we need to disorient
Yeah.
Godzilla. Throw depth charges. Like that's
Yes.
not going to disorient King Kong too.
Right.
And then by that point they were already past. They were into a trench. Yeah,
I am fighting you on the fact that the ape never ever swims.
He has to swim when he gets drugged down. It's not going to float to the top. Again, he doesn't have the body fat for it. So he's not just going to float up.
I don't.
Oh,
You
no.
guys are getting way, you're
No,
making you
unforgivable.
way too technical,
Just-
buddy, man.
Yeah.
I don't expect
Okay,
much,
all right,
man. I just
then-
want some monsters
You
punch
just
shit.
enjoy it? Like,
My wife.
I want to see a tail slash a building and Kong
You broke
beat his
the depth
chest.
chart.
and throw something.
33
That's it,
sub
man.
levels in Pensacola. Go fuck yourself, film writers. You have no clue what you're saying.
8 runs deep in the
33
heart.
sub layers.
All right, so Harley Quinn done.
Okay,
Here
yep,
we go.
yep. Let's get back to it. Harley Quinn done. Let's talk
Yes,
about good
that's
stuff,
Harley
not this
Quinn is
bullshit
done.
movie
Uh-oh.
that they keep pumping out.
Oh, by the way, you guys got some officialness with these coasters. Here's some chosen business. Heck yeah.
Yeah, look
I
at that.
know.
Tell a friend and 2 cousins.
You get old hand-drawn analog Ruth signatures on mine, but
But what
Oh,
if you don't-
stop
yeah,
it.
That's it. What if you don't
old
like it?
old donkey pulling a cart Ruth over here.
My horse on a carriage is for hire, senorita.
All right, let's do the
Something,
next
weren't you
one
gonna
for
go
you.
something?
Let's do it.
Do it.
Mike, I love this coaster stuff, guy.
It's fun,
Guy.
right? They're little fun little pieces, man. And
Guy,
All right,
I don't know.
you've made me a born again Christian
Oh.
who's seen the light, guy.
Paul Kemp. Paul. You got
Oh.
Paul Kemp.
Yep, getting one from
the
you.
mighty Paul.
Paul, you with us
Woohoo,
right now?
Paul. Yo, Paul's dangerous, eh? Don't get it twisted.
Oh, I know. Oh, I know.
Yeah, he's gonna come up with something good.
Paul got this one today. Actually, he got the Ben Grimm.
Woohoo!
Oh,
Hey.
that's sweet.
Yeah.
Heard of the thing, guy.
Thank you, man.
Mike, are you done with yours, or are you just?
I am done with mine. Yep.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, David. That was fun. Ookla the Mock from the pages of Thunder. Well, from the
Ookla.
screen of Thunder the
Ookla.
Barbarian. I wish there was pages because I'd be drawing them. But anyway,
Ooh, club.
All right. So let's.
Dun,
Yeah,
dun,
don't
dun,
look.
dun.
I'm glad you like it, David. Thank you. That was fun.
David for president.
Oh nope, it was Ryan, so he already got his.
Yeah.
Ooh, club. Ooh, club.
6. Barry Chapman. Barry
Very.
getting a coaster from Mike.
The Great Space Coaster. Get on board.
You're still singing that shit?
I love that shit. It's the Great Space Coaster. Get
Really,
on board.
Paul? Really?
Gary, you with the news.
It's got to fit on a
Come
coaster
on,
there,
Justin.
Paul. But
What
he,
did- what does-
he hasn't
I
forgotten
got
about the
room
Jar
right
Jar
here.
tattoo you're gonna get.
A
I
Jar
have room
Jar
right
for
here.
Justin's arm.
Wait,
I love
what?
it.
You have a Jar Jar tattoo?
No, I said I have room right here for
Oh,
one.
room
yeah.
right there. Okay, I
That's
was about to
like-
say.
The only spot I have left on my arms, so
Justin's another one. If he holds you by your throat, man,
Well,
it's.
actually, you can get one to go over my elbow, but
I just see Justin
Yeah,
ragdolling
like
people.
most people
man.
get spider
All
webs
day.
and skulls and shit.
Just
You're gonna have Jar
ragdolling
Jar
people.
Binks in your elbow.
Justin's our King Kong.
It actually, you know what? It actually doesn't hurt to get it tattooed on your elbow. Like, the only downside is because of all the movement, the ink wears out quicker. But
Yeah.
And
Any
it's,
kind of joint
and it's
area.
a tattoo.
Oh, I didn't get mine. What's mine? What am I drawing?
I don't know. Wait to.
Paul wants a Jar Jar for my art.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Jar
was
Jar.
that being serious? I thought he was making a joke on that.
I don't know.
All right. So,
No,
well,
if I know Paul. That's what
Barry
he
wants a Lobo from Mike.
Yeah.
Oh, yours? Okay. So.
Danny, so we'll go back and we'll review. I did see that another bid came in after. We'll let you know either after the show or tomorrow morning if you actually did get the bidding on time.
All right, Paul, you're sending mixed messages, buddy. Do you want a Jar Jar, Ghost Rider, or Blade?
No,
Jar Jar, Ghost Rider, or Blade?
how about all three?
I'm one
It's
coaster.
a 4-inch coaster, man.
No.
All right, let me see if I could do it.
Do
Let me
like
see if I
a
can do
Jar
it.
Jar
Let me
Ghost
see if I
Rider
can do it.
blade.
I'll do
Oh,
all
he's not
three.
afraid of that, man. He's not afraid of nothing. He could do 3 guys on a coaster, no problem. He's not afraid of
Let's
nothing,
run it.
man.
So Ghost Rider and Blade running down Jar Jar.
No, that's a little bit too much action.
That's a little bit too much action.
Oh, I broke him. Sorry, guys.
Yeah. I haven't drawn Lobo in, oh man, way too long. I've been waiting for someone to give me like a Lobo commission and the time to do a proper one, because I would love to do a real crazy Lobo piece. Love the character, always have.
And you're talking about the new 52 one, right?
Oh, of course I'm talking about that one. Yes.
I mean, you like the King Kong Godzilla movie. I figured you might like the new 52 Lobo,
Oh,
too.
come on. That's old. That's actually, that's actually uncalled for there. That's you know what? I will say though, in those Lobo comics from New 52, at least I was glad they killed the real Lobo just so that he wouldn't have to sit through any of that.
Oh yeah.
That actually that was okay. I could manage that because.
Yeah, because the real Lobo wouldn't put up with that shit if he was around.
No, I was just glad they killed him out of the book. I'm like, yeah, he doesn't need to be here for this.
Nope.
This is going to be an abomination, so he doesn't need to be around for this one. You guys heard that there was an article about it. Maybe it's easy to find. I don't know, but I know Martin shared it the other day, and it was that Bisley's original Lobo cover art is going up for auction.
Oh, wow.
That's richer than I can afford.
Oh yeah, like they were already like the starting bid was like 50, something like that. Like it was for that first issue of the Last Zarnian #1, like that first classic image.
Yeah.
Oh God, Paul. I don't know. I don't know. Stefan,
What's up?
would you just would you be ashamed to call me your friend if I got that Jar Jar tattoo?
Like, I'm just finding it kind of funny that you think I already call you that or something. I mean, right now it just sounds like a no problem thing. If that's all you're worried about, get the tattoo, man.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, damn.
Wow.
We are the
That's
world.
deep. That's deep.
We are the children.
Yep. Don't start none, won't be none. That's all I'm saying.
Oh. Oh.
You know what?
Calling.
I think the last time I drew Lobo was actually about longer than that. It would have been 2013, and it would have been at the Fan Expo. And that was the year that I was tabling near to Tony Moore, and I had just gotten to know Tony and his wife a little bit because I was going to their Cincy show. And I remember Tony was in a sketch battle, which I wasn't involved in. I had never done a sketch battle. I was really just kind of like a new guy in those days. Anyway, his opponent didn't show up for the sketch battle. So Tony just told the coordinator, like, well, go get Mike Ruth. He's just sitting there drawing. I'm sure he'd come in and join us. So by the time I got there, Tony already had his Lobo like inked, and it was like he was coloring it, and it was stunning. Like, it was unbelievable. And I think by the time the time ran out, I had like a neck and a head and most of an arm drawn. Like, I didn't get too far with mine. I only had about 40 minutes, I think, and I was kind of sweating because I'd never done a sketch battle before. So that was pretty crazy. But as it turns out, I was declared the winner of that battle because the person chose my drawing over Tony's, which that was how they determined who won in those days. And that kind of was a real weird feather in my cap, even though it was totally undeserved.
Oh, you're being too modest.
Tony was really cool.
You know you brought the
Destroyed me
ruckus.
that day. He had like an eyeball on Lobo's hook and stuff. Like, it was a gorgeous, just an absolutely gorgeous piece. And I had like part of a torso. So it was a weird. I did not win that sketch battle at all. Not at all. But I was declared the winner due to technicalities. So kind of want to get that hook in there. I kind of feel like Barry deserves a hook. He deserves the meat hook. So he's getting the meat hook.
Oops, I'll stab myself in my drink.
Yeah, I kind of want to get a drink. I don't know what I want, though. I've been enjoying wine. I don't think we have any wine right now, but I've really been, if I am drinking, it's a little bit of wine these days. And it's kind of hard to beat the wine buzz, man, as long as you don't go take it too far, you know?
Yeah, I think we just lost you.
Yeah.
Yep, your
What's
video.
going on?
Your video, buddy. Is game.
I don't know why the video went.
Well, this is awkward.
Is Justin gone too? Is Justin there?
Yeah. He told me he had to go. I think he had to put his kid to bed or something.
Oh, I got you.
This is weird.
Oh, there you are. You're back.
Am I back?
Yep, you're back.
It's weird. I can't see.
Skype had one too many drinks. Yeah, it looks like they might have, Neil. Yeah. How you doing, Neil? Good to see you here every week, man.
I'm distracting myself with our messages on the side of the screen now. I need to stay focused. That's coming out pretty good, man. Can't believe you get all that on like one coaster.
Yeah, just look at it. He's a monster. Look at that guy. Ridiculous.
I was gonna do a hand turkey, but it would have to be like a pot holder. Couldn't do a coaster.
Yeah.
Ookla. The mark.
Yeah, he's actually getting all three of them on there. Jeez.
Oh, nice, man. Nice, Neil. That's cool. Heavy Metal first issue. Sweet. And the movie magazine. Nice. You mean the new Heavy Metal or like the original Heavy Metal?
Can you push over to the right just a little bit? You kinda,
Oops, sorry.
You kind of drifted. There you go, buddy.
Sorry, I can't see. For some reason, my camera now has shut off the view that I can
Oh, really?
see what's going on. Yeah, I don't know why.
Man, that Skype has just hosed you today.
Yeah, man, it's just acting the mad fool.
Neil, you saying was that the original? Oh, the original magazine. Nice.
Oh, the original. Nice, dude.
Yeah.
That's wicked.
That is.
And did they do a magazine adaptation of it at the time? I guess they probably did. Eh? Of the film, I mean, they did a movie adapt of it. They did a lot of that in those days. I didn't know if Heavy Metal did that though. That's kind of cool. Man, the first time I ever saw a Heavy Metal magazine, it just bent my head apart. It was like I believe it was a Druna story, and I was like, they can put this in comics. Because Druna is, I believe it's Serpieri's artist, and it's pretty adult, you might say. So being 9 and seeing that was kind of like a mind-bending experience. So probably explains a lot, actually. But the artwork was out of control. That's what I remember.
So much shit going on here.
That is a crazy coaster, man.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that looks great.
Crazy, man. Is anyone Invincible stuff? The Invincible cartoon? Enjoying that quite a bit. Yeah, man, I backed Andy Belanger's Mother Trucker. You know I did.
Oh, yeah?
For a long time. That man became a pro wrestler so he could write a comic book and draw it, like, properly. He's,
What?
Andy's the real deal, man. Yeah.
Respect to that.
Yeah, man. He 5 years ago, 5 or 6 years ago, he started training to become Bob the Animal Anger, and he's good. He's good. His matches are enjoyable. The guy can draw like a beast, and he got into pro wrestling so that he could properly tell a story about what's essentially kind of like space wrestlers with big rig trucks as their rings. Their trucks all transform into their own like their own like octagons basically, and
Oh, wow.
they compete against other truckers, and it's all like got like heavy like 80s pro wrestling vibe to it. It's friggin' awesome, man.
Respect.
Yeah. He's got Kerry Nord. You can get a nice Kerry Nord variant cover as well, and some other beautiful variant covers. And yeah, I had to back that one, man. That was that one was talking to my language, speaking to my native tongue.
I'm back, Stefan.
I know you're on screen. I see you.
Oh, am I? Okay.
You got that,
No.
45-second delay in Canada tonight, I think.
You know, that's funny. Justin went off, and I went off, and then he came back on, and now my thing came back on.
Interesting.
It was all tied into Justin.
And what did
All
all
the internet feeds in Canada are pointing to Manitoba tonight.
Yes, right. It's daisy chained from east to west. You know? you killed the connection.
Yeah, you know me pretty well, Chris. I know. I think you know what I'm into.
It's those guinea pigs, man.
That is a good looking logo. That is great old
Oh,
school logo.
beautiful,
Yeah.
man. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Hey, thanks, guys.
Beautiful.
He's a character that I struggle with. I'll be honest with you. He's kind of got this. I mean, my wall was covered in Simon Bisley, Lobo stuff and other artists actually, because Lobo was hot, man. And there was so many artists like Joe. I think I had not a Joe Jusco, but there was an Italian guy that painted a bit like him. I can't think of his name, but had a wicked poster of Lobo putting a guy through a wall. I still have it actually. I still have it upstairs, and I don't have it hanging anymore. But man, Lobo was huge to me. So all those characters that have that huge importance to me, I find they don't always come out easily because there's a lot of extra pressure. It took me years to kind of figure out Ben Grimm. Like for the longest time, he was my white whale because I just every time I drew him, he'd be too sinister looking or too like I don't know, it wasn't the right spirit, the right energy for his face and kindness in his eyes and all those things that you need for him to be successful. I just couldn't get it.
It's because you're such a fan of Bad Rock for so long.
Bad rock.
Bad Rock.
You're welcome. I'll see myself out.
The crowd shows its discontent. Ooh.
Yeah, Simon's the best, man.
Yeah.
Barry Simon's the coolest, and I'm so glad my wife talked me into like actually going over and saying hi to him one day because I was tabling next to him at a show and I thought I was gonna drop dead. I couldn't believe it. I was a guest of the show that year because I had done the poster for the show, And there I was sitting next to Simon Bisley, and I thought I was going to go insane. But right away, we just started talking about like Mjolnir and Motorhead, and everything was good. And then we burned Montreal to the ground like Godzilla and King Kong. If it wasn't for Erica babysitting us, I'm sure we would have gone to jail. So it was a good time, really good night.
Good stuff, buddy. Good stuff.
Yeah, he's an easy guy to hang out with. He's just a fun dude. And I should dig out my commission that he did for me, because it's not really appropriate material, perhaps. I don't know if we got any kids watching, but
don't worry, this show gets marked as not kid friendly, so.
Oh, okay.
Whatever the fuck you want.
I'll see if I can dig it out quickly after I get Lobo done here, because it's worth showing off. It's if you guys are Lobo or Simon Bisley fans, you'll appreciate it. I wanted him to draw me a Slanya or Slain, I guess is what he was called. But for the 2000 AD, his kind of, well, it wasn't his character, but Pat Mills' character from Irish mythology, kind of, and it's an amazing comic. And he did the Horned God series, which is Simon drew and painted that series, and it's just out of control. So good.
His Judge Dredd stuff was crazy.
I know his Dredd stuff.
Judge Dredd stuff was crazy. Remember that Judge Dredd Batman crossover he did?
Oh. Yeah, man.
He's Batman crossover.
Well, let's just say this show is barely adult friendly.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think what we're at least adult or friendly. So.
Okay, so if Jordan's name is pulled coaster, he wants Gritty from the film. No.
Oh,
I will make sure his name gets pulled. It's gonna be
no.
like fucking magic. You don't say no. You control the commercials. I control the show. That's the deal. Sell all the shit you want. Someone wants Gritty, they get Gritty. I mean, it's not as cool as Pittsburgh Penguins, but it's fucking Gritty. Gritty gets drawn.
Well, I wonder if they'll get to a point where they actually start selling and buying and trading team mascots. Like some team with a heavier paycheck comes in and says, "Nah, man, Gritty's a Golden Knight now. That's just the way it is."
That actually would be awesome. Like every year, couple of years, whatever, have like a mascot draft.
That's it. Yeah. Change up their colors. Man, that's a genius idea, man. That's a crazy good idea.
Yeah, the team that has the best record, of course, picks last, and they're always going to be the fucking Wizards. Oh, God damn it. Yeah, people are going to start tanking their season at the end just so they don't become the Wizards.
Too funny. Oh, I keep on losing my chat here. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, mascot draft 2020 or 22. Yep, let's do it.
Yep. That could be funny.
Hey, you breaking up your ice for your next drink there, buddy? What's going on?
Who?
You.
I'm just going through one of the boxes of slabs that I have here to see if there's anything interesting that I should pull out for people if they want.
You want to wear your winter mittens next time? Damn. Sound like you're breaking up ice there.
Woo.
I let it go the first time, but when you repeat, repeat offenders must be taught a lesson. Remember, I can mute your mic, son. Make all the noise you want.
Uh-oh. Mic check 1 2 1 2.
All right, say
He's
your last.
staring deep into my soul like, try me.
Let's see how long it takes him to realize.
Hey, Julian. How you doing, man? Julian's got a pretty neat collection of coasters from me that he commissioned. Really neat series of beer labels with different characters, kind of promoting different beers. He had some great ideas today too. So
That's cool.
the only problem with those is in the context of the show, is they involve a little bit more graphic design because I try to get like hand drawn like logos and lettering in there,
Yeah.
and that just takes a while. So I could always plot it out and do the graphics later. I could, if you want to do something like that, Julian, if your name gets pulled. So we'll see how that goes.
Hey, did your tape fall off the table?
Oh, sorry, man. I've just been drifting to my regular comfort zone here. Yeah, I'm good. Sorry.
I figure I'm gonna give Justin shit. I gotta and Hugh shit. I gotta give everybody shit. So yeah.
Well, someone's got to. Someone's got to.
Oh, the Judge read Batman. Carl's finally chiming in. The Judge read Batman book. Yeah. Even though we've already discussed it, but yeah, thanks for agreeing with us there, Carl.
It's all right.
Yeah.
It's all right. We still love you, Carl. We still love you, buddy.
Yeah, but he's not on the show tonight, so I have to give him shit.
Yeah.
If you're not on the show, you know, I gotta target you. It's that love-hate relationship. I love to hate you.
Oh man.
Oh, I thought you were done. Still doing more. Never done.
There we go.
Carl is
All right, so
Linda won't allow that anymore.
Jar Jar, Blade, and Ghost Rider. There you go.
Push to the right. Just I think your camera got knocked. Your square's a little out of frame now. Oh, nope. You're too close.
Too close?
Yeah.
Right there?
Okay, we'll work with that. Sure. There you
Is
go.
that good or no?
Yeah, that's better.
Tell me.
All right.
Good?
Yep.
Excellent.
There you go.
Another one bites the dust.
All right. So,
I'm just putting the finishing touches on this one right now, Barry, so I can pull the next one for me too if you want.
okay. We'll go ahead and do Hughes real quick.
Yeah, I hope we can get shows back again so I can hang out with get Biz up here again, and he's such a party animal, man. He'd have a good time, I think, with us.
Alicia, you are drawing it. Hugh is going to do your coaster. So, Alicia, what do you want, Alicia?
Who do I have?
The other day that I saw that looked interesting. Was it Hong Kong Fooey, I think?
Oh,
Hong
yeah. I forgot about that. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, do you want Hong Kong Fooey? I love that show. Show's so
Number one super guy.
It was back with the just the stupid Hanna-Barbera style stuff. That was just so much fun.
Oh yeah, so much fun. So much fun. All right. Whoa! And then I just threw it on the floor. Oh yeah, I'm good. Wow, here we go.
So what does she want?
Hey, Stefan,
so,
can we add our names to that list? No.
I'll mute you again, son. All right, so Mike's.
Hong Kong Fooey.
9999. 9 is Jeremy. I'm not going to pronounce his last name because I'm not going to be able to do it right.
Jeremy Schwinnard?
Schwinnard, is that it? Okay, Schwinnard, yep.
Schwinnard.
All right.
What you want, Jeremy?
Chewy, you're up.
Schwinnard, all right. You got a Mike coaster coming at you.
The great Mike Coaster.
I don't know if he's here or
Get
not.
on board for the
Actually,
great Mike Coaster.
I'm okay with that because it's preventing you from doing the other shit that annoys me.
Which one's that one?
Oh, I'm not going to tell you.
Yeah, tell me so I can
No. Oh, nice. Barry.
Well, today we're not doing anything remarkable. Dare I say? Dare I say?
Actually.
We're not being too remarkable today.
Sorry about the shaky. Hold on. Whoa. All right, we're good.
Murray, be
said
very
he would love
displeased.
Mephisto.
Wait, did you do Barry's already?
Yep.
And his was the Loba, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, he just put Birdman on there. I realized he's talking about cartoons now, not coasters. I got confused for a second.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I gotta get the names
Oh,
of these.
sweet. Yeah, you got it, dude. Mephisto, right on. That's a good request.
What's that?
I'm just gonna paint the edge on Archie.
Who asked for the Harlequin again?
Harlequin was
Wendy
Bates. Wendy Bates.
Yep.
Bates. And the Deadpool My Little Pony.
That goes Linda Adams.
Linda Adams. Beautiful. Awesome Lobo, Mike.
Oh, thanks, dude. I'm getting some whiskey. Hey, do we got anything?
Hey, Stefan, are we allowed to add our names to this list?
Are we what?
I'm
Can we add our
some
names
drink,
to the
guys.
list? No? Okay.
We were only going to add our names if we didn't hit the minimum they could do.
Okay.
Otherwise, we would take away from somebody.
Okay.
Can't keep taking away.
You know, the problem with drawing Mephisto is it's impossible to draw him in without just thinking about John Buscema drawing him and how
His Mephisto is the best.
Yeah.
Mephisto is such a great villain, but I find it
His
inescapable.
Mephisto is the best.
I always end up going down that kind of, not that I would ever compare myself to Buscema, but stylistically, I always have to go in that direction. You know what I mean? It's just
Yeah. Who am I drawing?
happen. I'll try something a little different this time, I think. I'm going to go with kind of more of a 3/4 view. Erica says she made me a fancy drink, so I'm pretty
Did the person choose who I'm drawing? Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Oops, Alicia.
Hello?
Yeah, her feed froze. She's back. Lacey, did you want Hong Kong food or did you want something else from Hugh?
Yeah, she said Hong Kong Fooey, I think.
Did she? Okay.
Was it Hong Kong Fooey?
So I was trying to get confirmation, but
It froze again?
yes, she did say yes. Hong Kong Fooey, yes.
Fun character.
Hong Kong Fooey.
I was thinking I had drawn him once at Heroes, that someone requested that, but I remembered it was actually a request for Underdog, who is essentially the same character, but
No.
Well, no, just in terms of how they're
not
drawn.
even close.
The design of the dog?
Not even
Kinda
close, man.
Similar.
I mean, other than the fact that they're dogs that stand on their hind legs, that's about it.
No, but I feel like it had that kind of brand, that company's brand of
It's two different type of dogs completely. Like, Hong Kong Fooey's nose is much longer. I mean, significantly longer.
Okay.
His build is.
I apologize.
Yeah, that old school Hanna-Barbera with the spindly legs and arms with the kind of oblong torso.
Right, yeah.
And Underdog is very short, squat.
Can Hugh move his up a bit? There we go.
No.
He could. He's not going to, but he could.
All right, Stefan, do we want to get on? We'll do that auction.
Commercial break. You got it, buddy. Which one?
All right, then. Do you have the image?
Oh, okay. Yeah. And we still got to do their auctions, too, at some point. We'll get you guys. We got you.
Oh, I'm not worried. No. It's all good.
So
Actually,
we're going.
Give me 1 second.
Yeah, I'm just gonna let people know what we're gonna be auctioning off is a commission piece that was done by Mike Ruth. It is a deceased #1. So this is graded in a 9.2. If the winner wants it re-slabbed as art,
Oh, well, I remember that one.
you can let me know and I will send it in right away and we'll get it slabbed as art. But this is the cover right there on the screen. The starting bid for that is $100.
That's a
$1
Hawkman.
billion.
That was a fun piece. That was one of the. I think that was the first one I drew that weekend when I was with you in Saskatoon.
Yeah, it was Saskatoon or Brandon.
I think that one was actually. I remember you had a stack of those deceased ones in Saskatoon, and I was doing those. Yeah, I don't know why. I got a real vivid memory of that show. It's such a wicked show, and I'm not just saying that because I know Chris is watching. It was an amazing show, and it was I would put that up against any show I've ever been to, and I've been to a lot of shows. It was an amazing time. So yeah, I can't wait till we can come back and do that again.
Yeah, I can't wait.
So the opening bid on that is $100. All right, and now back to Stefan.
Oh, no. I am actually going to keep the book and the two guys on the screen, and I'm going to go get another drink.
Okay.
You do that, buddy.
I'll do that.
Do that.
I'm not sure about that hair. Not sure about that. He's looking a little too jokery. Can't have him looking too much like the Joker. Oh yeah, what is this?
It's a gold rush.
A what?
It's called a gold rush.
I don't know what this is. Erica made me a drink, guys. It's called a gold rush. I'm pretty excited.
Erica, why can't you make me something?
Oh man.
You can make a brother something too.
Erica has just literally cracked the code, man. That's it. There it is.
That's right. It's not.
I'm just saying.
I just mixed it.
Oh, that's nice. Gold rush.
I mean,
All right.
I hope I can get a gold rush one day.
Yeah, man. Me too. Gold rush. Interesting. Yeah, we'll have gold rushes. That's wicked. Oh no, that's dangerous, man.
It's a tea party.
But it's a lemony drink, so it'll burn a hole right through you, I'm sure. But
That's it. That's what's up.
Everybody wants to know what's in it.
Oh yeah. What's in it, Erica? I'm finding out.
Erica doesn't even know what's in it. That's perfect. The perfect drink.
Down under the sink. It's fine. It's like your whiskey or bourbon, whatever of choice. The original is bourbon, but I don't have that, so we use Canadian whiskey. Lemon juice, honey syrup, which is just honey and water, and that's all. No, yeah, that's all. Just shake it all together. It's kind of like an old fashioned. It's good.
That's all she has to say. Sounds saucy.
Yeah,
It's
it's
a tea
nice,
party.
man. It's a lemon. That's gonna be like a summertime thing, man. That's woo. I'm a fan. I am a fan. Oh man. So what you been drawing this week, Hugh?
Oh man.
Or what if you know? I know you're not always able to talk about what it is. I know. So.
No. It's not even that. It's just been like getting through commissions that people have ordered and stuff like that. I've been doing some breakdowns on the pound.
Yeah, I was about to say that's not. Yeah, I was waiting for that.
Breakdowns on the pound. What else? Just get to a lot of commissions, man, and
That's awesome.
Trying.
That's sweet.
But it's been good. It's been good.
Yeah, gotta keep busy, man. Easy to do these days, sometimes.
I mean,
So we got any bids on the book yet?
Nobody.
Oh,
It's all right. I'll throw it back in the
In the box you're sending to me? Cool.
Not that box, nope.
Nobody loves me.
Brain's gonna.
Hey, Mike, you're slipping out of your box there, buddy.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I gotta keep shifting over here. Just because I'm. It puts me further from my drink.
You get like the shock dog collars. You know, you guys go out the boundary.
Like that Atari game Berserk. When you touch the walls, man.
Yeah.
Berserk.
And Paul opens the bidding at $100. Thank you, Paul.
You go, Paul, with your bad self.
You like it? You know?
Delicious, yeah. Stefan, I'm not sure if you were here when Erica brought me my drink, but she brought me something called a Gold Rush,
I'm listening.
and it's she already explained what it was, but she'll explain again for your sake.
Thank you.
2 ounces of bourbon or whatever whiskey you've got kicking around, and 3/4 of an ounce of lemon juice, and 3/4 of an ounce of honey syrup, which is 2 parts honey to 1 part water.
Yeah, that sounds delicious.
It's delicious.
Party.
Yeah.
It's delicious.
It's a tea party.
Yeah.
It's a teapot. My pinky is up.
Yeah.
I
Just for
like
the drinks.
that.
Just for the drinks, folks.
I don't think Eric is even aware that the pinky up thing is a meme.
That's
on,
why I was quickly correct.
Yeah, that's just
Doing the add-on before it got really weird in the chat room.
on this show. Oh, okay, yeah. I wasn't sure if you had. I wasn't on that show with the pinky up thing. I was just watching. I still don't know what that was actually about, but or did you guys explain it last time? I can't remember. Yeah.
It was when Philip was on the show and he was talking about
That-
making it classy when you masturbate.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
That's what.
Making sure the pinkies were up.
Oh yeah, Phil was jokes. Phil was jokes, man.
Yeah, I got to bring
Yeah.
Paul back. Yeah, that dude is just.
Yeah, he's
No,
he's funny.
And I mean this is no offense to everybody else, but nobody makes me laugh harder than Paul. Than Philip. Philip kills me.
What do you think?
Oh,
Pretty good.
Eric has just been volunteered to be the bartender at the next barbecue.
Yeah,
Jennifer McCracken.
I like it.
Oh, dude, that's a great Hong Kong Phooey, man.
Hong Kong Fooey.
Yeah, that's crazy,
Number one
dude.
super guy. Hong Kong Phooey. Oh, wait. If we sing more of that, do we owe money to somebody? Never mind. All right, we're just under 2.5 minutes, guys.
All right.
And then
And
we'll
Paul
jump
Kemp
right
has
into...
the high bid of 100.
Say what?
And Paul's got the opening bid at 100.
Gotcha. And then we'll do Mikey's little thing next.
Okay.
Yeah.
Excellent.
What else?
Damn, you should be like an artist or something.
I like that.
All right, so I've got one last thing to say about Godzilla King Kong, and then I'll let it go.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Do it.
Okay,
Get it.
I mean, okay, it might end up becoming two things because, okay, so when I complain about the story being pretty much non-existent, I get the fact that it's a giant monster movie, but if you're going to fucking slam people into a movie because you feel you have to, at least put in some effort to make the story somewhat coherent or, partially, not even believable, but, something that could exist. And everything with the fucking 11 and Coach Taylor just was straight up contract fulfillment. They did nothing to the movie. Like, you could strip them out, like you could Indiana Jones in his first movie, and the movie would still play out exactly the way it does.
100% agree. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, and and just for contrast sake, I actually watched a classic Godzilla movie. I won't say which one in case it is a spoiler, but I wanted to see how it compared anyway with some of the familiar elements in both.
Yeah,
and you know what? That story was kind of hard to eat too, really, when you really break it down. And so I remember as a kid just desperately, it was like watching the Hulk. You're just desperately waiting to get through the Drek so that you can see him turn into the Hulk once more before the episode throw it through the window, and then it's over, right? And you wait a week and you get 2 little doses of Hulk, little dopamine hits of the Hulk. The same thing was with these monster movies, man. They had to put, like, I remember the Jet Jaguar episode with the Godzilla versus Megalon, I think.
That's my favorite one, man.
I love that one. But the kid, I wanted to strangle that kid. And it wasn't even the kid's
yeah.
It was the American voice actor that gave a voice to the kid. But I wanted to choke the kid to death. Because I felt it just destroyed the film for me. And but I love that movie. So it's one of those things that I guess for me, I just accepted it as like, this is terrible. This bit of storytelling is terrible. But you know what? There's elements of it I didn't mind. And I just thought it was the fight scenes were just so perfect and beautiful in terms of their scale and everything. But I agree with a lot of what you had to say about the story, because it's like I just wouldn't let it ruin it for me, because I was so looking forward to it, and it's just
we talked.
And I actually like the kind of outcome, not the actual final outcome, but when it comes down to it, that fight in Hong Kong is unbelievable, and the way that fight ends before it starts again is kind of the way I hoped it would go, and I was happy with that.
Well, first things first.
That's really all I really have to say, man.
Mike.
Sorry, guys. Yeah, so the auction is over, and Paul won it for $100. That's
I'm sorry, guys.
That's what I've been trying to do for like the last 3 minutes.
I'm just waiting to see how long it's taking Stefan to realize that he's muted.
Oh.
But yeah, for about the last 5 minutes.
I'm not muted. My mic is hot. I just couldn't get Mike to hear. I couldn't get Mike to hear me on my mic.
Yeah, I've actually just got a black screen on mine. I'm not watching on Facebook though, but
yeah, I got a black screen on mine too.
Unless you got mad because I cut him off. I didn't.
No, he's the one that's muted. I don't know what happened.
He might have just been like, screw this.
Oh.
I'm not hearing another word out of Ruth's head today.
Well, he can still hear us, but
okay.
there.
No,
I don't know what happened there.
Justin, did you mute me on Skype to try to be funny?
No.
Uh-oh.
Because
people.
Skype was
Love.
muted.
I just looked over and I was like, geez, I haven't heard Stefan in a while, and I looked and saw you were muted.
Huh. Well, that would be why Mike couldn't hear
Hong
me.
Kong Fooey.
Yeah, somehow Skype muted me. They got tired of hearing me ranting too.
They're Kong fans.
But to go into that though, real quick, when you said the fight in Hong Kong was unbelievable, I totally agree, because it was completely unbelievable. Because really, it really turned into everything I said it was going to. If you remember from the last time we talked about this, I think I nailed every fight plot point that would be drawn out from the, one's going to win one fight, one's going to win the other, then there'll actually be no real actual winner type thing. Mm-hmm. They're going to have to team up.
It's like how they handled Spider-Man versus Superman and all those comics. They could never have it.
They turned them into two superheroes meeting each other, duking it out for a minute, then having to team up. But the actual fight in Hong Kong was so unbelievably unbelievable. It's like, if you've ever seen a building come down, the amount of dust and everything, they just wiped out so much. And tens of thousands of people that had to have died. And there's still people standing in the street
even when he relocates the shoulder.
Those people needed to die. They were too dumb to continue.
when he kind of resets his shoulder bone in that scene. I'm like,
Oh,
there's the
dude,
top 6 floors of that building gone.
Oh, I gotta tell you, I almost threw my remote at the TV when that happened. I was like, "What? So are they showing King Kong a bunch of Mel Gibson films on Skull Island? You know, how would he know how to relocate, how to set his shoulder after dislocating it?
He had to say it.
You know, I
He
mean,
had to say it. It was
if we're
probably
going to go into the fact that he's an ape that can speak sign language, means he had to be taught sign language, so he mimics sign language. So he would have to have seen somebody set their shoulder after being dislocated. That was just so dumb. That was one of the worst. I was like, what the? But I do love the meme with the whole Save Martha thing, because it's exactly what I was thinking when I saw that. I was like, what was this bro yelling at each other thing going on?
I love that though. I thought that was fun. That was good.
Oh my god. But yes, when I saw the Save Martha, why did you say that?
That's one that I haven't seen.
Team
Either
Godzilla
heard-
all the way. That's all I gotta say.
Oh, yeah.
And then he,
I hadn't
and then
seen the Joss. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, I can't say it because then it would be kind of a spoiler.
It doesn't matter to me.
No.
That's
but
everybody
it's
else.
everybody else. I don't want to spoil anything.
Have you seen it, Hugh? Are you going to see it?
Oh yeah, it's my boy's birthday next week, so we're gonna watch it next week.
It's a lot of fun, man. You're gonna have a good time. I think. You know, just have an open heart.
Yeah, I don't go into those things looking for no big deep story. Anything.
Well, no. Again,
You're gonna
whatever.
like it. You're gonna like it.
I know
It was
it's
a-
not. I know
it
it's
was
not
a good
high
movie.
art, and I don't expect high art. But if you are going to put in people in these movies, don't just. I mean, like,
You want some thread.
you
want some thread.
At least try.
He needs to make sense.
Try, yeah. Like the whole fucking boring tunnel from Pensacola to China. What the actual fuck? I mean, you know, it's just so goddamn stupid that, you know, it's just like, yeah, we're just gonna do it because we have to have these people and fucking Eleven and her team basically Forrest Gump their way through this movie the same way that Quicksilver did the first one. I mean, they just like. At one point, I was really waiting for someone to go, "Hey, I found a passage. Where does it leave? Off screen. Perfect. We can go there and get to the next scene that we need to get to, because all their action happened off screen and somehow they
Spoilers.
That's not a spoiler.
No, you're giving up a lot of stuff about the movie, man.
No, I'm not. I'm saying they're going off screen, dude.
Justin said stop.
Nah, that's not spoilers.
No,
Trust me.
not me. Everybody in the comments.
It's not spoiling shit.
You can't tell me what to do.
Fine.
Who do you
Fine.
think you are?
Not spoil it just by me saying that it's a horrible script. Because that's
All right,
that
so
really
Hong
shouldn't
Kong
be
Fui was
spoiling
for
anything
Alicia?
for anybody. If anybody watched the trailer, they should know this is going to be a horrible script. What?
Right, guys? Hong Kong Fui was for Alicia, right?
No,
Yeah.
Yes.
There you go, Alicia. Hong Kong Fui.
Nice.
Yeah.
Wait, how did I almost kill WandaVision for Linda? What? The show itself should have killed it for you, but anyway.
I think you and Erica would be very much in agreement on the whole experience of WandaVision. She also was not a fan.
Yeah.
Oh no, that WandaVision could have catch a fat one, man. they
That was bad. All right,
They
so
just-
There were things about it I liked, but
Hugh,
yeah.
let's do
they
your next
dropped the
one there,
ball
buddy.
on that. They could have catch up.
All right, so 14. Nope, that was Paul. He's already been done.
I'm just gonna run to the washroom quickly. I'll be right back.
Alicia's already been done.
Yep, Alicia, this is done.
Okay, 15.
All right,
Jeff
roll the
Beaton.
die for that.
When you get back, Hugh, I'll fill you in. Go. All right, so this is going to be for Jeff Beaton. Did I say it right, Beaton? I'm assuming it's right. You get a coaster from Hugh. When you get a chance, Jeff, put in the chat room what you would like to see done. Yeah, Hong Kong Fu was pretty dope.
Yeah, it looked perfect.
Yeah.
Like he was drawing that cartoon for a living before he came to the show tonight.
Yep.
And it looked perfect.
Okay. Shit. I'm just blanking on the actor's name now. You guys see Parks and Rec?
Yeah.
Oh shit. I got IMDb it because I'm gonna blank on his name. But you're
Oh, the Ron Swanson guy?
no. No, he was like he was Henry Winkler's kid. Really obnoxious. Was hanging
Oh,
out.
yeah.
With,
Oh, yeah,
this
that
is-
guy. Yeah.
Yeah, for some reason, your Mestizo's reminding me of him with the chin and jaw there. Like,
Oh.
I expect him to be coming in there dancing and kind of doing some pitch to Ron Swanson.
You know what? He'd actually be a pretty wicked cast for Mephisto.
No,
in a
no, I
way.
think he would be awesome. Yeah,
Yeah, he'd
That's
be
what I'm
an
saying, but, like with the chin and nose you got going for him, it looks just like it could be him. Oh man, damn, and I love that character. And it's been so long since I've seen it, and I can't think of his name.
John Paul Ralphio.
Oh yeah, it's a Gene Ralphio.
I'm back.
Ben Schwartz. That's it.
Oh, yeah.
Hugh.
All right. Yes, sir.
You are going to do a coaster for Jeff Beaton. Just waiting to see what he posts.
What's his name? Jeff Beaton?
Yeah, Beaton. We'll give him a few more minutes. If he doesn't show up, we'll move to the next somebody else. Then.
Yep.
Yes, Ron Swanson is awesome. He is my second spirit animal.
Man, he's appeared in some really cool stuff where it must be really difficult for him to not be Ron Swanson and everything because he's actually kind of that guy in real life.
I was about to say, have you read his
Yeah.
books? That's who he is.
Well, I haven't read his book, but Erica was saying she read something about him and like that's basically just who he is.
If you can find a copy of Build Your Own Canoe,
Okay.
yeah, definitely because
Well, I wonder if he did it in an audiobook. I'd love to have him read that to me.
yeah, and he reads it. Yes.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, I'm going to get that then. That sounds fun.
Yeah. Man, who's his wife? She plays Gail on Bob's Burgers. Oh God.
Oh, yeah, I
She's
I
in
can't- I
Children's Hospital.
don't-
Man, you can tell the drinks are good tonight.
Ron Swanson and Stephen Nilsson in I Destroy Every Damn Movie Review.
I love it. I'd watch that show. like
Okay,
an
first
anti-Siskel
off,
and Ebert.
Megan Mullally, by the way, is his wife. Sorry, just had to get that out.
Right.
I don't destroy every movie. There are good
Yes, you-
movies. They're just not that, They
Just because they're good to you doesn't mean they're good to everybody else.
No.
No,
I critique
no.
movies based. I put out which movies I think are good and which movies I enjoy that are not good. I can put a
Okay,
specific
so
difference to
Godzilla versus King Kong was a good movie.
it. It's a shit show.
See? Says you.
Dude, we could go through the history of all the movies you said are good, and that will prove my point that your ability to select a
Well,
good
you
movie is kind of tainted.
You say Spice World is
Man.
good for God's sake.
No, yes, and Spice
You
Spice
did
World
say
is good
Spice
for
World
what,
was good.
for what it is. Yes, it is a 90-minute episode of the Monkees. It knows what it is. It doesn't try to be high art in any way, shape, or form, and it succeeds at doing it.
Where'd you get
Where Godzilla tries to be this tentpole piece, and all it does is just fucking. It leaves an upper decker. It doesn't do a tentpole.
And again, your opinion.
No. Megan mixed with Smeagol.
Yes, Mr. Stowe.
Okay, well, I don't see Jeff jumping in anywhere, so let's do
Nope.
do
Next.
another roll. And this time I'm gonna cover
wherever you
Justin,
are.
because his dumbass likes bad movies.
Holy fuck.
Oh,
What
okay,
are you
Rob Denner.
saying you're doing?
Rob, are you
Rob
here?
Denner.
I'm pretty sure I saw him a few minutes ago. All right, so Rob, you're going to get a coaster from Hugh.
Ooh, name?
Rob Denner.
Is he around? Is he still here? Rob, talking
Oh,
to you.
man.
Hello.
We're not drawing fast enough. They're not sticking around.
Rob Denner wants
Oh.
Casey Jones.
Oh, Rob, just way to go, buddy. Nice pick.
I know I can count on Rob.
Fuck yeah.
Have fun
That
here.
for me.
Who's Casey Jones?
Dude, that seriously just happened.
I wanted to pull a you, since most
Just like
references
a
of
movie
pop
with,
culture seem to slide by.
Stefan likes that movie Hudson Hawk,
Oh, and I never said it was a good movie. I said I liked
but
it.
he likes it.
There is, again, distinct difference.
What's Mike's draw?
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
all done.
Mike's still doing Mephisto.
No, I'm done.
No, he's done.
Oh,
I'm
is
just,
he?
I'm
Oh,
just
okay.
futzing. Just futzing. Yeah, I'm done now.
My bad. Hold up. I need one more computer screen, apparently. Or stop trying to make this so fucking difficult.
I'll have to take your word for it, Troy. I haven't seen it. I've never seen it because I was always told it was so bad. But
What's that?
Hudson Hawk.
Oh, again, it's not a great movie, but I enjoy the absolute fuck out of it.
Oh, you're very welcome, Jeremy. Thank you.
So 14. No, that was Paul. He already got one. Of course, by the end we may have to find a different way because it's going to keep getting the same numbers. 9 was Jeremy. He did 19. Oops, 19. Chris Burhard. Is that right? Burhard? Is that
Chris.
Yep.
Yep, he was 19.
Chris, you're up, buddy.
All right, you got one from Mike.
What's it gonna be?
Mike, was the Mephisto for David Hunt?
The Mephisto was for Jeremy Chouinard.
Yes. Okay. What'd you do? Did you do something for David or no?
Yes, I did Ukla the Mock. Yep.
That's it. All right.
Chris Bernard wants Hitman.
Oh yeah, I saw him say that earlier. You wanted the Hitman, the Garth Ennis.
Oh,
One, yeah.
Someone I've never drawn before. How exciting! That's awesome.
Yeah, that would be a good one.
Sweet. I thought I was gonna have to draw Hitman Hart. I draw him all the time.
Oh, Neil, mwah. Obviously knows his Hudson Hawk. Fuck yeah. Yeah, there's so much good in that movie. But again, it's not a great movie. There's so many groaner moments in that movie, but then there's just these great Bruce Willis style moonlighting, classic jokes that you would get.
Back when Bruce was cool. Yeah.
Yeah. Because it's like in the movie, it seems like he's trying hard to be cool, but he's actually not. It's just classic Bruce Willis from Moonlighting, working great off of Danny Aiello. I mean, just
Right.
so fucking funny and dumb, it's one of those words. It's hard to explain why exactly I like it, but man, I watched the shit out of that movie.
Awesome.
Yeah. And
Yeah, sometimes, it's just
yeah,
the way it is.
the villains in the movie are even more enjoyable than the good guys in this one. It's like, in a way, like, you don't root for them to win, but you can't help but just laugh your ass off when they're on screen. Because they're not buffoonish, but they're so over-the-top James Bond villains, it's great.
I got you. I'll have to check it out sometime.
You got my Plex login, right? Did I get it?
I think I might.
I got it on Plex, man. Just log in and watch it. Yes, the movie was made when Bruce was still cool. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, before he... Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's one of those ones, that just makes you kind of... you're just like, really? You played the good guy for so long, and now you're this guy, this thing with these ideas, and I don't know. Anyway, Bruce, loved your old stuff anyway.
He just got to get that paycheck now because he owes too much to Demi Moore and his kids.
I wonder, eh?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, just at this point, he's like, fuck it. He's going the Ice-T Samuel L. Jackson method. What they did early in their career, he's doing at the end of his career.
I got you. Yeah.
Just whatever.
Yeah.
Hey, whatever paycheck's coming in, I'm gonna take it. And then when something hits, something hits.
Yeah.
Because to be perfectly honest, I would be doing the same thing.
Mm.
I would do Sharknado, even though it's a piece of shit. But if that paycheck rolls in, I'm doing Sharknado.
Oh, absolutely. You never know what you're going to work on. Sometimes I've had gigs that I've literally said out loud, "Do you want me to draw that?" Wow. Okay, I can. That's literally the last job I had ever thought I would get. But sure, that sounds fun.
Mm-hmm.
And then I scratch my head for an hour and wonder how will I draw a Pokemon? I've never drawn one before. I don't know what Pokemon is. This kind of thing. So
You got to catch them all, Mike.
yeah, I guess you do. Yeah.
See,
Pokemon.
the nice thing for me though is I can always write under a pen name, which I have. So there's a couple things out there like, I don't know, I didn't write that. That's that other guy.
It's funny when that actually happens though, and there is another guy with the same name.
Yeah.
Like the time I discovered the other Mike Ruth, that was really, really bizarre, man.
Well, I found out that I have a cousin, I forget how many times removed, in Norway, who is also Stefan Nilsson.
Mm-hmm.
The only difference between our names is that he has 2 S's in his last name.
Okay.
He still has the tradition. Yeah, he still has the unchanged last name. I can't tell you how many fucking messages I get for this cat, and I'm like, I'm not the doctor you're looking for. This guy is way more educated than I am. So I'm not gonna be able to answer that question you're asking.
Yeah, the weird thing about the other Mike, well, there's actually 3 other Mike Ruths that I've met, but the one that really was weird was that he's another illustrator too.
Oh, really?
And he does really specific things, which are kind of like they're kind of like these dragons, but they kind of got like dog faces, and they're called Ruth-Dragons.
Okay.
And turns out he just goes under the handle of Mike Ruth,
Mm-hmm.
and calls these things Ruth-Dragons. And they're kind of neat. They look like Falcor, basically, but kind of more dragony.
I was going to ask.
His pen name is Mike Ruth, and his other name is something kind of Ruth-ish,
Mm-hmm.
but it's the most bizarre thing. Anyway, yeah. So that's not me. I'm not the guy that draws the Falcor looking guys, but they're pretty cool. It's just it's not me.
The artist Mike Toth is pretty cool.
Mike Toth.
Troy, just drop that up.
I'm not sure I know Mike Toth. I know Alex Toth, but
Yeah, that was the first thought that came to my head. I was like, wait, is that? No, that's not the same one. Oh, and that would be why you guys saw black on my screen instead of actually my screen. I forgot I put my because I had the 2 cameras going. I put the blocker on the one when I. Never mind. I think I need another drink. Justin bailed on us, by the way.
Oh, that's why.
Oh,
It's,
okay.
Yeah, that's why the charisma level has dropped. It's just me, fellas. It's just me. Sorry.
Oh, man.
That's all right. Justin is the glue that holds us all together. Otherwise, it's just pure chaos.
Oh man.
So you guys, we got big plans for tomorrow? Doing anything? Dinners, lunches, Easter egg hunts?
Yeah, just stuff with the fam and working.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Um,
just working
yeah.
away. Nothing really to, give a call home just to see how my mom is doing and stuff. And,
How was your mom?
that's, all right, but, I wish I could be down there.
Yeah.
It's hard being up here and she being down there because, she's getting at that age and stuff is,
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, it's weird, man. Like Erica hasn't seen her family since August because of provincial,
Mhm.
lockdowns and stuff like that too. And it's a long time, especially when you're kind of like on holiday 6 or 7 that goes by where you don't get to see anybody. I was lucky to have a very brief visit with my family yesterday in the driveway at a motel that we all met at, just to meet in the driveway in the parking lot of a motel to kind of stand around and shoot the breeze for a little while. So that was really nice.
Yeah.
You
But
and I have
I
different
felt,
opinions of lucky then.
yeah. Oh.
I consider most of this pandemic a blessing. Oh, sorry, I can't come see you.
Stefan, do we want to auction off one of the boys' pieces?
Well, the one boy, Mike gave. We got nothing from Hugh tonight. Womp womp.
Okay.
Hugh got busy.
Awesome.
So it's kind of a big. I'll go ahead and do this commercial break just because I got it broken up into a couple pieces. So what we got here from the Mighty Mike is a big Dodge #2 bundle.
Woohoo!
Yeah. In this bundle, you will get cover A, the wraparound cover. Cover B, my personal favorite, the G.I. Joe homage. And I will say that's my favorite, even though I absolutely hate homages. But this is one of the best G.I. Joe covers, so.
Well, thanks, man.
Mike kind of pulled a fast one on me on this one. and an original piece of art, full page from issue #2. Is that page 14? Is that what it was, Mike?
Page 14, issue 2 of
Which
Dodge.
is the first time that Dodge turns into a werebear.
Yeah.
So
They're battling Baba Yaga's hut in the drawing, and you get to see the first transformation of Dodge, and it's a lot of fun. I love this page. It's one of my favorite pages. This is my favorite panel, probably that I've ever drawn. Not that I've ever drawn, but one of my favorite panels. There's just something about it. You see his hands change, and the glove starts to split apart. And Caroline did a beautiful job coloring it, so you'll see how that looks.
yes, and Alicia actually gave you props for making me like something, and I had to point out the fact that you made me like something I normally hate, which is homages. But it is one of the best G.I. Joe kind of covers. So there's the original art, like you said. So we will put this up for 10 minutes, and starting bid, 50? Is that what you said?
Yeah, $50 for the whole lot.
$50 for the whole lot. So, yeah, jump on.
Come on, people, man.
And
You
I
guys
want to
gotta go
also
crazy.
say that that particular set of 2 books is a double signed by both me and the writer Matt Nixon, and it also comes with a double signed certificate of authenticity. So it's and it also I'm also throwing in the Kickstarter, some of the Kickstarter swag, which was only available on the Kickstarter, the stickers and the additional bonus print. So it's a nice little bundle for a Dodge collector, and it's one of my favorite pages.
I say Troy was trying to trying to devalue it. It went 75, 85, 90, 85. Yeah, but luckily Troy jumped back up to 100.
Troy's in at 100 so far.
So Troy's got the 100 bid in first. Jeremy comes in at 110. I feel like I'm about to do like a horse race here. Jeremy's coming around the corner.
This is
Chris
all
comes in
over the
behind.
place.
Oh,
All right, so Jeremy's in at 110, blowing it up.
And I'm gonna just throw this in as since it's all coming from my apartment anyway. If you do win this and you haven't read issue 1 of Dodge, I will also include a issue 1 of Dodge, which I'll sign as well. I don't have any signed here, but I'll include issue 1 just in case the story's new to you and you haven't had a chance to read it yet.
come on. You can't go wrong.
Oh, Hugh. You got to give
Yep.
props to Neil. Neil's taking over your role. He just put in there Troy with the elbow.
Oh, with the big foot and the elbow.
That's right. Jeremy comes in at 120. Oh, man. Here we go. See, and folks, this again is why Justin is needed on these shows. He keeps us shit straight. Because if it's up to me, we just ramble for 3 hours and do some art. Yeah, I'm about as focused as a drop lens, you know. Oh, Troy, 150. All right, he's not playing.
Troy is not
Yeah.
playing.
He's bidding like I do on your Facebook stuff.
Oh, watch out.
He's going for that $5 jump.
Eric Paris might pop out of the
Oh,
from
yeah, I haven't
underneath.
seen Eric tonight.
Yeah, I'm not sure if
Might
Eric,
pop out from underneath the ring.
So I was like,
like the Undertaker.
did someone
Creep up.
tell Eric that Mike's not on another show tonight? That he's actually here?
Oh,
Someone to message him so he's not out there trying to find Mike.
the crowd shows up. And, ooh. Break the walls,
Oh, Eric goes on here.
Oh, see, he was sniping. He was gonna snipe. Oh man, okay, sorry, I've been distracted. I
He's
didn't even see
waiting
that
for Murray.
Casey
He's
Jones.
waiting for Murray. He wants his belt back.
Dude, the camera angle on that Casey Jones is amazing.
Oh, dude, it's so good. What a great shot.
Oh man.
That's gorgeous, man.
We're not hating. Wait, Jennifer, who's the man that you think we're hating on? Because I don't want to say I'm not, because I may be. I just want to know who you're referring to. Because if it's Murray, fucking Murray. Whew, I went 2 hours without saying that. I think that might be a record.
Crazy.
Oh, Hugh, you're slipping out of frame, buddy. I don't know. Oh, there you go. Damn, that is tight. That is awesome. I gotta put
Yeah,
that
that
full
looks
frame.
so good.
That is looking good.
And Jennifer says, no.
Oh, ouch.
Poor Murray.
God damn. Sorry, Murray. Buddy, I got you. You and me, man.
Is Murray here?
I think he might have dipped for a bit. I know he was leaving at some
Oh,
point.
Murray's here. Murray's here.
Oh, there he is.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Eric and Murray, boy, let me tell
Yeah,
you.
that's why I can't wait to get Scott. We're, we just got to get so blotto and just
They go back and forth,
Oh, yeah.
boy.
Murray. It's gonna be so much fun.
Yes, Linda, that is a Grateful Dead song and an excellent one too. Yep. There's probably some people watching the show who would argue that there's no excellent Grateful Dead songs, but I wouldn't be one of them.
I just never got that high. I just, but I will say this: I will listen to Grateful Dead before I listen to Fish.
Before you listen to who?
Fish, the band that has taken over for Grateful Dead.
Oh, I know Fish. I've been to Fish concerts, man. Yeah.
Well, you've been to a Fish drum solo that somehow broke out into a concert.
No, man. No, man. It was a good time.
You got a good contact high then, I'm guessing, because man.
Oh, I don't think it was a contact high, but I
definitely was feeling good that day.
Was that cig of weed?
That was, you know what? It was a weird, not even like a hippie phase, because I was like probably the furthest ring from a hippie in those days. But there was something about Fish that really connected with me. It was right after I finished at Sheridan, and I was kind of drifting. I was kind of like unsure what the next steps were in my life, because my parents had moved away while I was in college, so there was no home to return to, and it was kind of a strange time. So I just, for some reason, Fish was the soundtrack of that time. So, and I was listening to a lot of the Grateful Dead in those days too, and just kind of, finding my way. But yeah, I don't know. It was a good time. I never got to see the Dead though. I would have loved to have seen the Dead once anyway. I had friends who got to see them.
Oh, fucking Murray calling me out like, wow.
Well, and the funny thing is, I'm like, see, you can be taught. Because Murray, I will send you screenshots of all the times I have to correct Justin with his twos and yours. And all the times he replies back with the asshole.
Oh, no, it happens at least like 3 to 5 times a week.
Because that'll be my only response. If he uses the wrong two or the wrong your, all I put is your. tube. That's it. I don't respond to the actual message. Linda, don't apologize that fish sucks. They just suck. I mean, you had nothing to do with it.
We are at under 3 minutes, and Troy is in the lead at 150.
Troy's going around the corner. He closing in. Eric Paris is closing in. Eric Paris is closing in.
Oh, Eric Paris is a sniper, you know. He'll wait for the last couple minutes, man.
Yeah, he's good at that sniping.
He's already got a page of Dodge and a couple of nice copies of the book, so he may not be game tonight.
True.
But
yeah, if he does that.
That's all right.
Yeah.
That's all right.
Let somebody else have it this time. Yeah.
He got Eric's got a nice little collection going, man. He actually got my my Kong and Godzilla from the other last week there. So that was I'm really happy it's going to him because it's nice to have all my children all together, in one place.
I have to admit I was a little disappointed when I saw that Kong Godzilla because it teased me with the whole Godzilla having a barbecue.
Yeah, well, I couldn't. I decided in the end I couldn't just have it a straightaway one-sided affair. I'm very much Team Godzilla. So I kind of wanted just to hint that the barbecue was about to happen, just with a little bit of blue reflected light on Kong.
Here's the one good thing I will say about the Godzilla Kong movie, and I mean this truly. It's no sarcasm in it. This is the best thing about this movie. It's the last fucking movie that Legendary and WB get to do with Godzilla.
Is that right?
It's finally back in the hands of Toho. Yes.
Oh, no way. Okay.
Yeah. It was a 3-picture deal. The bad thing about it is Toho is not continuing Shin Godzilla because of what Legendary did. They basically said they fucking tainted everything Godzilla, so they are wiping the slate clean. And actually starting the official kaiju universe.
Wow!
And it's going to start with Godzilla, Mothra, and Gamera. Finally, Gamera's getting his day.
I less than a minute,
Gamera, man.
Less than a minute on the auction, and it's 150 to Troy McLaren.
Right on, Troy.
All right, we'll stop rambling. We'll let Justin handle this for the next part. We don't want to do a step on it like we did last time. It's all you, buddy.
All right, so there's Casey Jones.
God
Beautiful.
Damn.
You gotta let me know when we're down because I don't know the
We're at
actual
30 seconds.
count.
We're at 30 seconds real time.
30
And
seconds.
Casey Jones
So
was for
40,
who
40
again?
seconds real
Rob.
time.
Sorry, Casey Jones was for Rob.
Dinner.
1 second, Hugh. 1 second.
Yep. Did you say
Get your bid-ins now.
160,
160 to Chris. 165.
170. Oh shit! Jennifer coming in hot.
175. We're at
Troy, you better do
175,
better. Jennifer's
Jennifer.
got you, Troy. What's it gonna be? We got
Uh-oh.
7.
The
Two-
big
oh
foot.
god damn! Alicia coming in hot
Alicia,
with
200.
Is that Alicia?
Yes.
Oh my God, Alicia!
Alicia.
All right, she got one.
Alicia off the top rope. Oh my God, double leg drop.
Alabama
Awesome.
Jam. I love it. Leg drop from the top.
Oh my
Beautiful.
God, the double leg drop, Mikey.
Oh.
Alicia, I didn't even know she had it on her. She's
After,
usually
Alicia
not Jim Murray.
after she lost out on the Grover Sweetums Star Wars one, I'm so glad she got this one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Good
Alicia.
job. We have-
Woohoo!
After the fact,
Fantastic.
Alicia bust a
Awesome.
Hong
Thank
Kong
you,
food on
Alicia.
everybody.
I'll send in. I don't think Alicia got an issue 1, so I'll send her an issue 1. I'm not sure if she did. Maybe she got one, but I will definitely send you one if you didn't get one.
Awesome.
so
That is a
Jennifer
great.
second
Casey
came
Jones.
in.
Hong Kong Alicia.
So we have to go back and check that after.
I'm pretty sure Alicia got it, but we will check just to make sure. 'Cause
Yeah.
of time. But yes, we will check and we'll be back to both Alicia and Jennifer and let them know which one. But, yep, awesome. Way to make it exciting at the end there, everybody. So,
Woohoo!
yeah, all right. So, Hugh, that Casey Jones is sick. If that one actually gets mailed to me, don't sweat it. We'll,
By accident.
Yeah, that was awesome. Okay, so that Casey Jones was for
Robner.
Rob, right? Rob Denner? Denner? Am I saying
Yep.
it right? Oh, I'm saying it right.
Oh, it's dinner? All
I
right.
think so.
All right. That was a spectacular Casey Jones. God damn. Yeah. All right. Let me stop drooling over that picture and let's do the next one. Okay. Is it rolling
Chris
the
asked-
dice?
Chris asked for the Hitman, but I think he's getting the Terminator. But
Oh no, it's kind of a the way he drew him, he kind of looked
Maybe he's a little
Terminator.
more,
Had the trench coat, had the say real quick. Oh, no, Jeremy got the Mephisto, so 9 doesn't work. Sorry, got me distracted. 16. Nope, that was Wendy. She already got something. 18. Robin, you still with us, buddy?
It's the Great Space Coasters.
Let me ping Robin just in case he's out of the room at the moment.
This is a lot of fun. I like this.
Yeah, this is yeah. Oh, hey,
I like
there
this
he is.
poster
Robin.
stuff.
All
I
right,
like
buddy,
this.
your number was drawn. So
Oh.
Robin texted me earlier. So let's see if this can something that can work. If you can do this on a coaster, Hugh. This is gonna be
Okay.
a challenge, but if anybody can. Okay, so you get to choose. It's either Skeletor or King Randor, but in a propaganda-style war effort coaster.
oh no,
And
What the fuck?
Like
war.
yeah, Eternia World War 11 or World War II propaganda coaster. So that kind of, so you get to choose though if you want to do Skeletor or King Randor.
We want you.
Oh my god!
Drink
I
in the
can't
name of
believe you just
destruction. Yeah.
pulled that nugget. God damn it, son.
Yeah, how you doing?
And I think I'm more upset at myself that it took like a beat for me to hear what you said and
Still-
register.
What did you do?
Oh man.
Okay.
Oh,
All right.
What about you, Mike?
What about me?
Yeah, are you almost ready for another one?
Yeah, I'm almost ready. Yeah, for sure.
Mhm.
You're a boob. Yeah. That's good, Chris.
I'm glad you won that, Alicia. That's awesome. I will definitely send you an issue 1 and sign some stuff, and I'll send you a nice bundle of Dodge goodness.
Actually, no, that looks very Hitman.
Okay.
I think you nailed it. Yeah.
I think I got to give him some stubble though. I saw like he's kind of got
well,
like
yeah. Depends on
Razor
which issue.
Ramon style kind of unshaven look, you know.
Yep. I mean, because Hitman always was basically Terminator with the Clark Kent, drop hair, or whatever you want to call that.
Right. Yeah. Jerry curl thing or whatever. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Robin put not just Skeletor or Randor, any of the characters. It just
Cool.
would be propaganda coaster for their side, basically.
I love
You
it.
can do any of. Oh man.
Any MCU? Oh man.
Oh.
Or
Yeah,
sorry, Motu. Masters
I'm
of
just gonna
Universe.
put this out there, Mike. If you've got time to do the other side, because you do, the what do you do every Monday? Is it Monday that you do the?
Yeah. Maybe I'll do one on Monday. Yeah.
Yeah, because you did the Merman one this week.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
whatever side Hugh takes, I will pay you to do the other side.
All right. Fair
And
enough.
then we'll turn this into a poll. Robin came up with a great idea. Let's do a sketchy poll to see, which side people would choose for most, and then we'll make a night of MCU stuff.
Sure. Yeah.
All right.
Motu stuff. Yeah.
Okay, this would be awesome. Go for a deep cut, Hugh. Oh, Hugh, push up a little bit, buddy. You're off screen.
Oops, sorry.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you happen to have that Merman coaster you did still, or did you ship that out?
No, that got mailed out already. Yeah,
Ah, damn it. I'd say
Yeah.
that'd be awesome if you could throw it on the screen for.
I
Robin to
know.
see.
Yeah.
I can grab a screenshot. I'll bring it up.
Yeah, I had to model that one off the toy because it's got the most insane face, and it's I just love that action figure. It really brings me back to to like when I was like probably 7 or 8 years old. And at the same time, I remember I only had bad guys when I had those toys. The only good guy I had was Graham. And all the rest were all the bad characters from Masters of the Universe. And then I think I got a Tila for my birthday, and with the like Castle Grayskull and stuff when I was like 8 years old. Like it was a pretty big deal, I remember. And yeah, that was really cool. But I also had some Black Star action figures, and for some reason, the only bad guy from the Black Star figures I had was the fish guy. So I had Merman and then the fish guy from Black Star, which was like the He-Man competitor show back then. So it was this really weird kind of. It was like having a Ric Flair and Hulk Hogan doll when they were on opposite companies, in the 80s. Dream matches all day long. But yeah.
So
Hey,
who got Mike's next one, Stefan?
As we're working, we're getting there.
Okay.
Yeah. Well,
Hey,
I'm just
Mike, because Facebook's being shitty and not showing stuff in chronological order, I'm unable to get to the mermaid one easily. Do you happen to have a photo you or Erica can send me?
Yeah, let me see if I can send that to you. It might be easiest for me to send it to you just via.
Yeah, just send it any way you can send it. Send it.
All right.
I can bring it in from there. I just want Robin to see the merman one.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm sure I got it in here somewhere. Yeah, you can pick the next one for me though. I'm good to go.
I'm working on it. Jeez. God, you guys are so fucking thirsty tonight. Me. All right, rolling. So, is Jeff here? Jeff got called again.
Yeah, if Jeff's come back, I guess he gets another crack at it.
All right, let's give him just a couple minutes to see if he jumps in.
Although technically he did get drawn once already, so there is that aspect.
Well, I just want to give him a couple minutes. If he doesn't get,
yeah, no, that's fair.
Yeah, we'll give him a minute. Mike, a couple of minutes U.S. time is really like a minute Canadian time. So
yeah, I know, but the exchange rate,
exchange rate's fucking brutal. Hey, Hugh, push up, buddy. You're falling out of your frame. There you go.
There you are, Mr. Chris. That was fun. I never drawn this character before, so that was fun.
Yeah,
Could very easily turn him into Bret Hart if you want, with just by making some long stringy hair. But I think this works on its own. So.
Yeah, you could. All right, Jeff, going once, going twice. I've got a lisp. Gone. Okay, let's roll again.
Boom.
Nope. Jeremy already got one. Rob already got one. 4, Tim Duncan. Tim Slam Duncan coming in.
What's it going to be, Tim?
What? Yeah, Tim, you still hanging out? Do.
Freddy Krueger with color, if possible.
Freddy Krueger with color, if possible. Well, I can't guarantee its waterproofability, but I'll do it in color, I guess, if you want. Sure.
Well,
let me.
Tim, do you want it to be waterproof or do you want it to be color?
Let's see here. Well, he could always varnish it too. There's that option as well.
That's true. So. That's true. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, Tim, hook up with Linda. She'll tell you how to color it or varnish it.
Yeah. Doesn't Alicia work at an art, like a craft store as well, an art store as well? Like she might be able to.
Yeah. She works at Hobby Lobby, right? Hobby Lobby, is that it, or do you work at? Yeah, I think it's Hobby Lobby. I've seen enough of her rants at work posts that know that it's Hobby Lobby. Yeah.
It's a tasty drink.
Do you want more?
Kind of.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
That's my new favorite thing.
Yeah, what was that
That's
drink
gonna-
called again? The Gold Rush?
Called a Gold Rush, yeah.
I'm gonna look
Real
that up.
lemony whiskey drink. It's gonna burn a hole right through me, but I don't care. It's gonna be worth it.
Oh,
No,
Yeah.
it protects scurvy.
Don't
And
worry
protect me
about
from
that part of
scurvy.
it. All right, yes. So yes, Alicia works at Hobby Lobby, so she can get the hookup with the varnish or whatever you need to waterproof this shit.
Sweet. All right. So the thing about there's so many classic
Erica,
pictures.
do you deliver drinks? Because Linda would like one. And on that note, I'm dry, so I will be right back.
I didn't see the newer Freddy Krueger films with.
You did.
He was the dude who played Rorschach, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And not his fault, but the movies suck. Is it okay for me to say those movies suck? Because I don't want to offend the delicate. Yeah.
I'm not too precious about those movies, so.
Okay. Because they suck. Just in case I wasn't.
I saw it a little bit too young, I think, but yeah, I remember the Johnny Depp one kind of vividly, and
no, 1 through 3.
I was pretty freaked out that weekend. I was staying with some cousins of mine, and it was like kind of out in the country, and just a really kind of old place, and being a city boy, it was a very strange place to be to watch a horror movie, and it was impactful. So yeah, yeah.
Sorry, guys. I was just looking through some other books to see if I had anything else to auction tonight, but I might wait until next weekend.
Oh, hold on. I'll be right back. I just thought of something cool I'm going to add to Alicia's package. Hold on a sec.
Ooh. That's looking good, Hugh. I like that.
Thank you, man.
How's everything? How's the weather been out there?
It's starting to warm up, buddy.
Yeah, today it was like 18 here.
Yeah, it was. We had a bit of a snow hit, and then it melted off, and the temperature had dropped a bit. And so I was like, flip, I hope this just gets done by now. And then now it's started to warm up, so I'm happy again.
Is that Mike or Stefan?
That's Erica shaking me up another gold rush. So, Alicia, you're going to get this beer coaster, which was drawn last year sometime. And it's a drawing of Koshai the Undying and his werewolf.
Woo-hoo!
So, that's what you're going to get, as well as the other cool Dodge stuff you got.
Koshai, the ever living.
Golden Wheels, North Carolina.
Freddy Krueger. I can say with a fair degree of certainty that I've never drawn him before, so just trying to get that likeness. I love that actor that played him. Is it Robert England or something like that? Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
He was awesome in V as well.
Yeah.
The TV show. I love that.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, yeah.
I love that.
He was the
He's a
vegetarian
classic,
alien.
man.
He was, yeah. That's a show that I would watch again and probably be disappointed by. But, I got to say, like, Beastmaster. I recently watched Beastmaster with Mark Singer, and it was good. I really enjoyed it. It really held up for me. So,
Yeah, and honestly, if you can forgive the cheesy 80s special effects for V,
yeah.
No, the story is still
holds.
great.
Yes.
It
The
was
story
great.
is still
Yeah,
great.
was
I
gripping.
recently
That's
watched
uh,
it. Yeah.
It's still great.
Yeah.
What?
I remember.
I elect something? Yes. Fuck y'all.
I remember being just blown away by that show. My older brother loved it too, so it was something we kind of bonded over, and Yeah, man. My little brother was just like a toddler then, so he didn't. We weren't. It was kind of freaky. I remember some of the stuff, like like when the baby's born, the alien baby's born, and all that stuff. And spoiler, I know it was 1983, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Whoa, yeah. Slow down, buddy. Don't give away too much.
But yeah, there was some freaky shit on that show, man. But I loved it's still to this day probably my favorite sound effect for a blaster, like an alien gun.
Mhm.
I thought it was the coolest sound, and I thought that was something that stands out for me about that show.
Shit. Who? Never mind. You're
What?
doing that piece for Tim, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
For some reason, I thought I already typed it in, but I didn't.
So how many people are left on the list?
We have Julian, Troy, Murray, Jordan, Jay,
Okay.
and Jennifer.
You got a D8 or a D12?
Yeah, actually, yeah, we'll get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I'll move it down to a D8. Yeah, we do. That's kind of cool thing about the app. You can just pick the die you want.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. So yeah, let me renumber them while you're doing that. You are so smart.
I wanted to get more of his sweater in here, but as long as I can get one stripe in, we're good.
You know, and the best part about this tonight is tomorrow Carl's going to call me and go, "Damn it, I wish I was part of the coaster show."
I can send Carl some coasters if he wants. I'll be happy.
Oh, no. He needs to go find his own coasters. Doesn't hold his hand. Okay, who asked me what movies I like? Because a lot of people have commented on that. So, Linda. Actually, I like quite a bit of movies. Again, and not every movie I like is a great movie. Because, my top 5, and I hate to say top 5 because I'm sure I will make them fluid, but number 1 is Big Trouble in Little China. That will always be number 1.
Yep.
Big Trouble in Little China is the greatest movie ever made.
Love it.
Not the best movie, but my God, it will freeze me in my tracks like a deer caught in headlights if it's on somewhere and I hear it, and I must stop and watch it. Ferris Bueller's Day Off would be in there.
I'll be right back.
Okay, wow, nice warning there, Justin. I'll be right back. Gone. 13 Days of the Condor. It's a fantastic.
I haven't seen that.
Oh, you never seen that?
No.
Dude, make some time. It is such a fucking good movie. Like,
is it a war movie? A war movie or something? Or?
No, it's like a CIA spy. Robert Redford's in it. Like,
oh, okay, all right.
The short setup is, he is a his job is basically his whole office's job is to take in data and catalog it. Something comes in that someone doesn't want people to know about while he's gone out to go get coffee because it's their turn to run to coffee. Very much like Sneakers.
Okay.
The whole office gets whacked. And so sorry, did I say 13 days? I got mixed up. 3 Days of the Condor. 3 Days of the Condor.
Okay.
And so he's basically on the run for 3 days, trying to avoid what's coming at him, talking to somebody to get help, and so. But it's such a good suspense, like, and where you don't have heavy CG to, because it's from 79, 80, somewhere between 79 and like 83, I think.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So it's such a good flick. Like, it keeps you on the edge the whole time because you're like, shit, oh, that's not happening. And again, you don't have, a bunch of CG explosions, but at the same time, you're just like on edge waiting for them. Yeah, 6 Days of the Condor was the book. Yeah, but 3 days was the movie. They didn't have enough budget to do all 6 days. Let's see. Yeah, so now I'm like having to be very thoughtful of what I pick because I'm limited with 2 more. Because like I love Alien.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But let me try to think of something more current that so people will get off my fucking back about this. Shit. I'm going to my Voodoo page to see what movies. Because and that was funny because like I've got a ex coworker, really good friend of mine, Adriana, who you know, I do a lot of watch parties with her, and but she's like, probably 12, 13 years younger than me, so there's a lot of movies I'm introducing her to that she never knew of. But getting her to watch a movie from the 80s is like tough because those movies you actually have a first act that's full of setup, not just slamming you into explosions and deep into the pool. I'm like, just be patient. Wait, it's on a build.
Yeah, the payoff is nice sometimes if you want to wait for it. Yeah.
Yeah. You gotta kind of get be able to. Oh wait, okay. I guess this would be kind of recent. It's 4 years old. Atomic Blonde. Absolutely love that movie. Justin, are you fucking crushing ice or eating styrofoam? Oh wait, that might be Hugh. Hugh, are you eating styrofoam? What's going on, buddy?
No.
Did you say Atomic Blonde, Stefan?
Yeah. Have you ever seen
I haven't
Atomic
seen
Blonde?
that one yet. No.
Oh, put that on your to-do list.
All right.
Yeah. It is so good.
I've been curious about it.
Yeah, and it's based on a comic book too.
Oh, cool. Okay.
But and it's Charlize Theron.
That's the one
and
with
James...
Charlize Theron, isn't it?
Say what?
Yeah.
That's the one with Charlize Theron, isn't it?
Yeah, and James McAvoy. Yep. And both of them are
Charlize Theron.
They're at the top of their game in that movie. Like,
cool.
I can't think of a flaw in that movie. And I'm trying to.
I really like Charlize Theron. I think she's fantastic.
And John Goodman is just amazing as a supporting actor on that.
Oh, cool. I love him.
Yep. Yeah. I think that would probably. I actually liked American Made. I wouldn't call it a great flick, but it was interesting. Okay, so two genres that are like weaknesses for me are westerns and pseudo real life drug cartel stuff.
Okay, yeah.
Because the movie's going to end poorly. Like no one wins. Yeah. So it's like, all right, I want to watch how the train wreck happens and like go, man, that one decision you could have made. That whoa, wait a second. Fuck. Troy is starting to talk shit. Troy says Atomic Blonde is horrible. Defend yourself, boy. Why? Why do you think Atomic Blonde is horrible? I want to know.
I'm interested to see it. Yeah, it's one of those ones I want to check out.
Yeah, I want to know why he thinks it's horrible. And I mean that seriously. I'm going to give you shit, Troy. Don't worry about it. I will give you shit. But I am interested to know why you think it's horrible.
But you said the drug cartel movies, like that kind of crime cartel stuff. That's Erica's catnip. She loves that. She loves those kind of movies as well, like Sicario and all that kind of stuff. And that's good stuff.
Sicario, the first one's good. Second one's dog shit.
Yeah, I don't remember the second one. I think we saw it, but I don't remember it, so that tells me a thing or two.
I say that pretty much would explain it. You saw it, but it was unrememberable.
Yeah, like I literally don't remember. I know I saw it because I seem to remember sitting down and watching it, but I don't remember a thing about it. So it
was completely unrememberable about it. It was meh. Okay, so Troy's answer to not liking Atomic Blonde is he hates Charlize Theron. So. Okay, I don't know who's building what, but mute your microphone if you're going to start some home projects. All right, Hugh, buddy. I don't know if you can hear me, but I'm going to mute your microphone until you're done.
Do what you got, buddy.
Okay, you're back. I was like, I don't know what was going on, but it sounded like you were building something. So anyway, let me catch up here on some of the text here because watch Midway. I have not watched that. Have you guys seen Midway?
Midway? No, I haven't seen that.
No, I haven't seen that one either. Maybe I'll put that on my list. So yeah, so if you hate Charlize Theron and you're saying Atomic Blonde's bad for that, it's kind of.
He doesn't like.
Yeah,
okay.
I mean, I get the reasoning for it because there are some actors that I just can't stand that immediately taint a movie for me, but I don't agree with the reason. But I'll understand your reasoning. I'll put Midway on my list this week. It's on Amazon, so that makes it easy. I want to say it sounds familiar, but I can't think of it off the top of my head. I mean, besides the obviously, attachments to the movie. Oh wait, have you guys ever seen? And this goes to both Hugh and Mike and everybody in the chat rooms. Have you seen Fury?
No, that's one that I'm wondering
that
about.
Is actually a good flick that I'm not exactly sure why it failed because it's so. I mean, like the acting in it is top notch. I'm blanking on the guy's name. He did Punisher. He was on Walking Dead.
Punisher.
Probably his best work, like even beyond Punisher. Brad Pitt, just again, Brad Pitt. Fucker, I hate him. He's good looking and can act.
Do you mean Thomas Jane Punisher, or do you mean...
No, sorry. Netflix.
Ray Stevenson?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. The Walking Dead guy. Yeah, I blanked on his name. But Fury is a good flick. Like war flicks, I'm kind of iffy on. Sometimes I want to like them, but then sometimes they're like the Pearl Harbor movie, just fucking garbage.
Yeah.
But oh man, fucking Fury, just so good and brutal.
Yeah.
Like, not as brutal as opening to Saving Private Ryan.
Oh,
but
yeah,
it still gets you, and you're like, no, he has to live. No, he doesn't. Oh my god, it gets you, and it doesn't end in a way that you're like, ugh, okay, Hollywood got a hold of this. It ends in a way that you feel like is plausible and probable, and doesn't leave you feeling like you've been ripped off.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, Dolph Lundgren's Punisher. Yes, that was who's in it. Dolph Lundgren.
I love that movie.
And I've got a soft spot for Dolph Lundgren. I really like Dolph Lundgren. Not a great actor, but just such a fucking fantastic guy.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, his Punisher was so bad. So.
It was all we had at the time.
And no fault of his own. Just he had to work with what he had. So, but I think
the knife cauterizing scene is hilarious, though. Hilarious.
Which one?
That when he cauterizes his wounds with the heated up knife in the sewer. It's just so. Oh.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Spoiler. I think it was 1987, but yeah, spoiler.
Michael, I agree. Tora is the best Pearl Harbor movie. Yes. Did we ever talk about the story about Dolph Lundgren's house being broken into?
No.
You guys ever read that story? It's fucking fantastic. So the short version of it is, guy breaks into a house, steals a bunch of shit. Then he gets basically to the living room and sees over the fireplace mantle. He sees the photos of the family photos and realizes who houses that he's stealing from. He drops the shit, starts to run out the house. They come home. Of course, it's Dolph Lundgren's house. The guy turns around and immediately just goes, sits in front of the fireplace and waits for the cops.
Yeah.
Because he knows he's going to get totally fucked up if he tries to go up against Dolph Lundgren.
Serious martial artist, man.
Yeah, man.
Oh,
he's that dude.
Yeah.
Don't get it twisted. He's one of those dudes, man.
Like the best fight scene in recent history is him and Jet Li in Expendables 1, the first Expendables. Because it's a true fight scene. They basically they kicked out, Stallone basically told the two of them, this is what we need for X amount of time, you guys fight. The two of them worked on how they're going to fight, and the only people allowed on the set were the Stallone, of course, and the DP and the sound guy. Everybody else got kicked off set because they didn't want anybody interfering, anybody getting, and fucking Jet Li and Dolph Lundgren fight.
No shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's why if you look at that fight, they don't do any bullshit close-ups. It's all wide shots. And you see like Jet Li is going at him like fucking just, automatic fire, and then Dolph grabs him. As somebody of his size would grab somebody of Jet Li's size and just tosses him. And of course, again, they choreographed it themselves, but they're still going at it in the way it would go at it. Man, I could watch that fight scene over and over. It's so beautiful. That one and the one from Bridget Jones' Diary. Second best fight scene ever.
Oh my god, that's one of the best fight scenes
It
of all
is.
time.
And it's the same exact thing. They kicked off all the stunt people. They kicked off all the fight choreography. And they just basically told Hugh Grant and the other guy, fight.
Yep.
So you get two British guys fighting.
Yeah. Like who've never been in a fight before. Like it was out of control. It was so good. I know.
And it makes such a beautiful scene because you get the stupidest fight that you probably would see if you saw two middle-aged British guys who've never thrown a punch try to fight each other. When the one throws his leg up and kind of hops at him.
It's so good.
Such a good fucking scene. And when I found out that was legit, man, just made me love that scene even more. Oh, okay. Welcome back, Justin.
Hello.
Wait,
Hey, Justin.
Legally Blonde drives you bonkers because you're a Reese Witherspoon fan, or what drives you bonkers about it? Sorry, I'm catching up on text now at this point.
Legally Blonde.
So I guess he's not a fan of Reese Witherspoon because it drives. It's going to become his punishment if he doesn't take out trash. Oh, her smile. Oh man, my fucking gut hurts, man, from laughing. I was thinking about the fucking Bridget Jones' Diary fight scene.
Oh god, we just saw that the other day, actually, like not too long ago. It was,
Okay.
Yeah, just Hardison wants to be outside, so I'm humoring him.
Hey, Hugh, can you push up a little bit? Last screen. Hey, buddy. Cool.
Yep.
Oh, perfect. Oh, and you just sank.
Yeah, it slides back down.
Yeah, it's like, are you drawing against the wall? As soon as you let go of it, it's right down.
Nice looking Hugh.
Dude, you guys are killing it tonight. I'm really, I am impressed on what you can do. Okay, I'm gonna rephrase
these
that.
were fun, man. These are.
I realized where I was going with that. I'm impressed what you can do on 4 inches. Let me change the preposition there. Catherine Isabella is a hot blonde I love from Troy. Who's Catherine Isabella? I must be too old to know this actress. What's she been in? Don't make me Google research, Troy. Get on it. All right, you're too slow. Google got me.
I don't think he's too slow. I think the lag.
Okay, she was in Hannibal. I remember Hannibal now, yeah. Ugh, Titanic. Gross. I say that and I've never watched it, and I never will. Although I would be interested to see if I've gone to head if I'd watched Titanic before Avatar.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I've never seen Avatar either.
Yeah, I watched about 5 minutes of Avatar simply because it was on Telemundo, and I was mesmerized by seeing it in Spanish. It had so much more going on for it. It was even more exotic, I guess.
It's just
Ginger
Disney's
Snaps,
Pocahontas,
duh,
right?
of course, yes. My bad. Gotta dig deep on that one.
Oh, thanks, Tim. Yeah, no, I've never drawn him before. I don't think. I draw lots of Jason Voorhees, but I don't think I've ever drawn Freddy before. So
And that one's kind of a cheat. That's an easy one. Jason Voorhees, not Freddy.
well, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's Casey Jones with less personality and fewer turtles.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right, guys. So there you go. Skeletor wants you.
Love it.
Yeah,
Fantastic.
he even got the
All right.
the castle in the back.
Kept it
Nice.
simple.
All right, so let's
Things
bring.
kind of graphical in the background. Kept
No, you
it
did
simple.
good, man. It's good.
Some Wind Raiders flying, streaking behind him.
All right, we're down to the 8-sider. Let's see who's the lucky winner.
So who was this for?
This was for Robin Collins.
Robin?
Yep. But get with me after the show. He had a specific request. I'll take care of it for you.
Mm-hmm.
On where it goes, basically. I'll take it. All right. So 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, that can't be right. You already had one. Yeah, 5. There we go. Oh, Jay Crawford. Or is it Jason Crawford? I'm sorry. Is it Jay or
I
Jason?
think it's Jay. I think it's Jay. Most Jasons don't really mind. Most Jasons are pretty cool, except for Jason Voorhees. I don't know how cool he is. He looks cool. He's fun to draw.
Really? I think he would be, I guess, maybe. I don't know. As a non-artist type, I thought he would be kind of meh.
Nah, zombie with a hockey mask, man. It kind of tells its own story.
Yeah. Not a very good one. But yes, a zombie with a hockey mask. Wow, I really won't need a sleeping pill. I will just think about that tonight. Okay, going back to it. Jay Crawford, you here, Jay? Or Deep River.
And he says, "Monster Impossible."
Alf.
There he is. Oh, dude, that just struck a huge note. Mwah. Alf, that is awesome. I actually have an original Alf doll still. I loved Alf. He really. Yeah. Except for, do you guys remember how that show ended?
Yeah.
No.
Alf was big.
Horrifically. Fucking horrifically.
Yeah, it did. Yeah.
Because they didn't realize the show was over. So they left it on a cliff. He was taken by the U.S. government, basically, to be vivisected to, figure out what he was and everything. Because they were, the next season they thought was going to be the last season, so it was going to be this big, rescue Alf, send him back to Melmac, the whole bit. And
Behind the scenes, it was over though, right? Like there was all kinds of problems with the creator and stuff, and wasn't he like a mad heroin addict and stuff like that?
I honestly, I don't know those details, but
There's a whole movie about that. I think where it's about the writer of Alf was actually like a pretty major heroin addict, and that's why the show kind of, I don't know.
Yeah, no, it
Sorry,
wouldn't
guys.
surprise me.
I apologize.
He came up with
I
the
gotta
character
interject
Alf.
here. Is that what I'm drawing?
Yeah.
Is that for me?
Yeah,
Alf?
yeah, buddy. Yep, you're doing Alf.
Just Alf? Just Alf.
What do you mean, just Alf?
Well,
You could have
no,
him,
it's-
you
it's
could
a
have him
monster.
eating a cat or chasing a cat.
No,
whatever you want
yeah,
to do.
he wants it monsterized.
Wait, what?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He
Did I
wants a
miss
monster
something? Oh,
in the comments.
oh yeah,
Yeah.
but monsterized if possible. Okay, I missed that part. Gotcha. Yeah.
You just saw Alf and got
Yeah, I
excited.
did. I got excited. I was like, "Oh shit, Alf, deep cut, love it." Hey Willie, fucking love Alf. I can't grab it here because it's out in the living room, but I have all seasons on DVD. I shit you not, love that show so bad, but the like nostalgia, like 100% loving it. You done with your Kruger there, buddy? Looks done.
No, I got to do it in color. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
This
if you
will
want to
take a
do the
little
next one, you can do color off screen. You could go Godzilla with it and do it off camera.
You know what? You can pull up another one for me. It won't take me long to color, I don't
Okay.
think.
All right, let me go ahead. Do that. Do we have anything else to auction tonight, or do we do both auctions?
Nope. No, I've got a bunch of stuff, but we have the sale next weekend. I have the Comic and Collectibles show in Winnipeg.
No,
So
no is a good answer, buddy. You can stop there. No, it's fine. Nope.
No, but it's good to tell people about the show he's going to be at, though. Selling stuff, so.
Oh, okay, 1 second. We'll go to the show in a second.
Sorry, Justin.
Tim Duncan already got one, so he's not there. Whoops. Wait, how'd that happen? What the fuck? Oh no, Julian. Pereira? Am I doing it right? Probably not. I'm horrible with last names. Julian, are you here? Give her a minute. Sorry, while we're giving her a minute, tell us about the show. What's the show you're talking about?
No, all it is next weekend in Winnipeg. There's a Comics and Collectibles show that I'll be at, so I won't be here next Saturday.
All right, so next Saturday will be the return of the Things Are Getting Sketchy shit show. No Justin means no structure. All right. I feel sorry for the artist. I apologize in advance. It means it's all under my control. All right. I'll be reaching out to people to guest host next week because apparently I need adult supervision.
The Mask or Bizarro? Is that what?
Oh, there it is. Oh, nice choices.
The Mask.
Oh, I like those choices. Yeah.
Bizarro's kind of fun too. Yeah.
That's a tough one. Which one are you gonna go with?
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see when I get Freddy done here. What emerges? What emerges onto the coaster?
I have to admit, I'm liking this tonight simply because of the deep cuts we're getting.
Yeah, this is fun. It's a little bit more it's a little bit less pressure than trying to get a huge piece done, because I always like to try to finish on camera, unlike certain opponents on the show. But
Woohoo!
I think it's also just better for the auction to have someone bidding on a finished piece. That's just my opinion. But I think yeah. Anyway,
yeah, I mean, it's enjoyable to watch a full piece come together, like when you guys do the larger pieces, or even the smaller pieces, what you did full painted.
Mm-hmm.
I enjoy that, but yeah, this is a nice, relaxing.
It's way more chill.
Yeah,
I like this.
And plus, having everybody else decide what you guys do is a lot easier on me. So.
Yeah, no, you know what? I like that. It's just more casual, and it's I kind of dig it. It's like this is literally what you're seeing me do right now. This kind of stuff is literally how I started when I began first touring, doing Comic-Cons. Like my gimmick for a long time was doing coasters, and I used to do them for I remember doing them in the early days for $5. Then they were $10. Then I moved up to $20 because they were getting popular, and they were getting to the point where some of them were getting elaborate, where they were taking me an hour to do. So I wanted to.
So what you're saying is you're gouging everybody at 25 now.
Well, I guess, yeah. But then I put them up for auction sometimes, and they go for so high it's ridiculous. So it's a hard thing to know, because a Galactus is much different than a Pokemon. You know what I mean? In terms of the effort involved, and then the structural drawing that has to happen. So it's kind of random that way. So I think it all evens out in the end. But there's some that'll take 5 minutes, and there's some that'll take 2 hours, depending on what they are. So, I've had people I've had done like celebrity likenesses and things like that, which is a whole other thing, you know, a whole other challenge. So
You're still doing original work, buddy.
yeah, it's fun, man. It's and you know what I like about it is it's entry level art collectability for people who maybe don't know if they want to drop the big dollars on like a huge 11 by 17 piece or like commission a large piece. It might just be something, I mean, I've been to Comic Cons where I've had nothing in my pocket and just wanted to walk around and to watch what the artists were doing. But if I had $20, I might pick up the odd little indie book or the odd little tiny sketch or something that I could grab with my $20, right? So
Yeah.
it keeps it real and it gives everyone
I agree.
original piece.
I remember when I did a Wizard show in Texas, and we had Mitch Bird with us at the time because he was doing some work for us. Mitch Bird. Mwah.
Yeah.
But yeah, he had this stack. I mean, just I shit you not, it had to be 6 to 8 inches tall of random cut 3x5 to 4x6 cards that he just cut boards out of, and it was just his dinosaur doodles.
Oh yeah.
That he would just do while he watched football. And these dinosaurs on these little cards would be better than any other dinosaur you would see anywhere else. And people would come up like, what do you want? It's like, whatever you want to give me for it. Because again, it was just him doodling while he's watching football. So some people would lay down $20 for one. Some people would lay down $5 for one. Someone would drop like 200 and grab like 5, 6 of them. Yeah, but he didn't care because he had fun doing it, and it was just that fodder at the show while he was doing the big pieces.
Right.
And it was like, that's what I get from this. It's a great little piece that you guys can. I mean, if I had the skill, I would do it because you can crank it out, obviously in 30 minutes or whatever. And, a little bit more, and it makes you a little bit extra cash, but it's also cheap enough that people who can't afford a big piece of art that can have a piece of art in their collection. I think it's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to do too as well. If someone wanted me to they had a sketch cover or something, but they didn't have what I would normally charge for a sketch cover, I would draw for the same price. I would just take one of these coasters and trace a circle on the cover somewhere, and then it opened up the option for them to go and get a jam piece. Someone could put another little illustration on the cover, like say it's an Avengers book or a Spidey book or something like that.
Yep.
And that was a fun way to do it too, where people could get pay for a cheaper commission and have something they can kind of tour around with and collect sketches on.
Yep. No, I love that. Yeah, that's why I have a sketchbook of all one type of character, but then I'll do like a jam piece too, where it's like kind of quadrant it out or whatever. Say, hey, I want this, but just do this one character so I can get other people to do. I love pieces like that. All right. Well, here's a serious question for you guys, and you can feel free to answer however you want. We're at 10 o'clock, which is our normal quitting time.
Yep.
We have 5 more people on the list, technically 4, because Jeff hasn't really shown up. Do you want to hang on and do more, or are you guys tired and want to quit? What do you guys want to do?
Well, I got that one for Julian to do, so I'll probably do that one at least, and then
we'll call it.
Yeah.
Fine.
I mean,
yeah.
What are you thinking, Hugh?
I'm whatever, man. I am honestly whatever you guys want to do. I'm good for whatever.
All right. Well, Hugh, let's see what you guys feel like when you finish up the Alf and then the one for Julian. We'll see what.
Perfect. Yeah.
We'll keep it going to then. I am powered by the muddy whiskey, so I'm good to go. But all I'm doing here is just making commentary and being shitty, apparently. So it's really more on
doing
you
a
guys.
terrible job.
How you doing, Justin? What's going on?
Tim's actually
not much. Just listening and reading the comments.
Tim's loving the Freddy Krueger, man.
Oh, awesome.
Yep.
Sweet.
There's a lot of explanation points. He's texting like a 13-year-old girl at this moment. A lot of exclamation points. Everything he's yelling at you. You freaking nailed Freddy, Mike. Wow, thank you so much. Such an amazing piece and add to my collection, and thank you. So I think he's excited about it.
Tim for president.
I kind of feel bad I didn't color everyone else's, but I guess...
No, again,
You know,
it goes to the, he's not, obviously not going to use it as a coaster, so he knows the deal.
anyone would like theirs in color. I won't do it tonight, but let me know if you would like to do it in color. They won't be waterproof. This is a watercolor that I'm using, so it'll literally rinse off under a tap. So you'll want to put a varnish on it if you plan on using it as a coaster. I know a lot of people put them into like shadow box, little shadow box frames or things like that. So, yeah.
So yeah, get with Linda or Alicia, and they will tell you how to make it water safe.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the Alpha is looking fantastic, dude.
Thank you.
That is looking good.
Already, man, look at that.
I've never seen Alf look that fierce before. That is kind of disturbing to me. You're ruining my childhood.
That's my favorite thing when I get someone saying that to me on like commenting on like artwork of mine. Like when I did the Jenica cover, Justin will remember that. All the Mr. Ruth, you ruined my childhood comments.
Yeah, but I think that might have been a little different.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was a bunch of incels actually meaning it.
Yeah, I think. Well, there's a few guys who are pretty damn serious about their turtles, man. Let me tell you. They made their points well known to me, but that's cool. I wasn't terrified.
He ain't shook.
Yeah. Nice.
Oh yeah, Murray. People told me that I ruined their childhood. They
Yeah,
said,
yeah,
first
yeah.
of all, if all the turtles were dead, the last one that's surviving would not be the girl. Also, the girl should not exist. This was like, these were the kinds of things that people texted to me.
Oh, it was crazy.
Mr. Ruth, you have ruined my childhood. That was my favorite. That was a really, really good one. Like, I'm a character, man. I'm an illustrator. I just do what I'm told to draw. You know? So,
Yeah, blame it on Justin.
Yeah, I remember some of those. Some of those were pretty great.
Blame it on Justin. Goddamn Justin.
yeah, some of those comments.
Justin made me do it. Goddamn it.
Man, they were out of control.
Yeah.
I tried to respond with kindness in every case, but it wasn't always possible. Sometimes people kind of need to be reminded that, my favorite was the one guy who said, I haven't read a Ninja Turtle comic in 30 years, and this ruined my childhood, sir. And I'm like, well, if you haven't read a Turtle comic in 30 years,
Yeah.
then I don't think you get a vote.
Exactly.
Yeah, right?
Hey,
Blows
Hugh,
my
can-
mind. It's
Hugh,
like
can
these
you
guys
push up a little
had
bit?
it. Oh,
Hugh, no,
It's like-
Hugh's sliding off camera. There you go, buddy. Thanks.
it's like these guys who are mad about She-Ra. I mean, my God.
Murray wants
These
to
guys
do-
have any
Murray
problems,
wants
they
to
can
get
come
commission
check me
of
at a show.
Jenica smashing a bunch of TMNT toys.
A bunch of purist fanboys just getting dosed by Jenica. Yeah, that'd be good. That was fun.
Oh, Tim Duncan just wants to put a huge shout out for Hugh for the incredible piece to his niece. Oh, this is going to your niece? That's awesome.
Oh no, I did a piece for him for his niece.
Yeah, I can't wait to give it to her.
I
Hugh, for
didn't
Christmas.
post it because I'm waiting for him to give it to his niece. But when
Oh, okay. Different piece. Okay. What'd you do? What was it? Can you say it? Are you allowed?
it was a Batman, Joker, and Catwoman piece.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
So Julian was Batman, it was Bizarro or
It was Bizarro or The Mask.
the Mask. Huh.
I'm thinking Bizarro is going to be easier, but The Mask could be a lot more interesting. So
The Mask kind of has some more. I actually loved the mask from The Mask, like the physical
Yeah.
Loki wooden-looking mask.
Yeah,
I thought that was
yeah.
a cool artifact.
well, wait. What if Bizarro was about to put on the mask?
Oh man,
Ooh.
that would be a bad time for everyone. I think.
Yeah,
Ooh, I
it would.
think so.
Could you imagine how much more power he would have? Holy shit! I mean, it would be Bizarro with the power of Jim Carrey's charisma.
That's all right. Batman would still stop him.
Of course he would.
Batman would still stop him.
Oh.
Hmm.
I know that's a tough one now, isn't it?
It is a tough one. It is a tough one. Yeah, Bizarro. Bizarro is a funny character too because Superman I actually find to be one of the very hardest characters to draw, and Bizarro therefore is kind of equally hard because there has to be some of those Superman elements there that are sometimes hard to
You're
capture.
off screen, buddy. Sorry to interrupt you, Mike. Sorry.
Oh no, that's cool. I'm off screen.
No, Hugh was Hugh.
Oh,
Yeah, I said Hugh, not you. Hugh.
mm.
He's back. All right, go on.
What's it gonna be?
It's looking so good.
I actually just kind of love the mask from The Mask so much. It's cool. Like that would be. I think that'd be a creepy horror film mask.
Oh yeah, I mean, honestly,
It's just
if
expressionless, you know.
if you would have casted somebody different for the movie, it would be a horror movie, because everything
sure.
he does in that movie is horrific. But they play it so over the top that it becomes a comedy. But
You know what?
If you look at some of the comic books, they are horror books. They're not comedy. Because it depends on the personality of the person who puts the mask on.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it could go in any direction. Then
Fire Marshal Bill. Oh, God.
Fire Marshal Bill.
Let me show you something.
God, he was great. You know, Jim Carrey like really surprises me sometimes with his stuff. Like there's some stuff that he kind of pulls out of nowhere that kind of blows my mind.
Oh, I like him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like there's that one. I keep forgetting what the movie's called. It's got Jason Momoa. He plays a cannibal. They live in the desert. Keanu Reeves is this evil water baron. Like the Bad Batch or something like that. It's called. I think it's a really cool movie. It's weird. It started off and kind of like turned me off right away because he gets really grim very, very early in the film. But he's in that as this kind of wandering homeless desert prophet. And I got to be honest with you, he's so emaciated and so into the character. And it's kind of like our world, but like in 30 years from now when everything's really, really messed up.
The Bad Batch, it's called?
Bad Batch, I think it's called. Something like that.
Jordan just put in The Bad Batch.
And Jim Carrey plays this kind of desert prophet type character, and I actually didn't realize it was Jim Carrey until the end of the film, because he was just so outside of his usual shtick that it was it kind of blew me away. It was an amazing performance. It's a really weird movie, but
It's not that old either. It's 2016.
No, it's only a few years ago. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Let's go with Bizarro. With
that
the
one went
back.
under my radar. I never saw that.
Yeah, it's on Netflix, I think. It's. I remember Erica and I started watching it, and right away we were really put off because the opening scene is pretty grim. And then I just the next day I kind of wanted to give it a shot again, like I was just doing some drawing anyway. And so I liked it. It was it's really weird because Keanu Reeves plays a bad guy, but in this world, like the currency is it's kind of like it's water. It's basic comfort and stuff like that, right? So it's he's this water baron type character, and he's like this gangster kind of over the top kingpin type character, which is kind of neat. But Jason Momoa is a cannibal, but he's also kind of the good guy. So it's a really weird movie.
That sounds like something that I would get into though. So. Yeah, that might be on my list for this week.
Yeah.
I mean, it can't be worse than
I
the
don't expect you to like it, but you might see some things about it that you like. I don't know.
Again, when a movie actually has a story of interest, I kind of get into it. It's the ones that are just so obviously, cookie cutter and transparent on what they're trying to do that I get bored with.
Well, yeah, sure.
Watch C on Apple? Not sure what that means, Troy. Did autocorrect mess you up? What's C supposed to be? Yeah, actually, because the job I have, I had to get the iPhone, gag. But the only plus on it is I got Apple TV now for a year, which I have yet to use. But I keep going. Oh, I need to watch that. I want to watch that. But yeah, actually having to watch something. We need to have 36-hour days now.
We do.
It's the
We
only way
do.
I'm gonna be able to get shit done.
There's so much to do all the time. It's crazy. It's almost, it's really crazy.
Okay, so Jason Momoa is in a show called See, where everyone is blind.
Yeah.
You see what they did there? You're being creative.
You know, once in a while that Momoa guy kind of surprises me. I'll be honest.
Oh,
There's some.
okay.
Does really well. And I gotta be honest. I'm not a fan of any of the DC films so far. I haven't seen any that I like, except,
Aquaman.
and I only saw this in the last couple of weeks. I enjoyed many aspects of Aquaman.
Yeah,
I found it to be equally as good as any of the Thor films,
yeah.
and I thought it was pretty solid. I thought Amber Heard ruined it, which I expected her to do. But I actually thought the film was pretty awesome in a lot of ways, and seeing Black Manta on screen was wicked.
Yep. Except for, okay, yes, and no, yes, yeah.
Yeah, just seeing him on the movies is 10-year-old Mike was freaking out because there was Black Manta. He was my favorite person from the.
They wasted him. They wasted him. That was my disappointment. It was like, okay, they have this whole poignant thing, except for, of course, stop in the middle of an attack for his dad to give him the knife and explain to him, why would you not do that before the fight? But whatever. And they do the big build-up, and then they don't use him until the mid-credit scene. I'm like, why was he not the bad guy of this movie? He's such a fucking awesome and iconic character.
It's because that movie fell victim to the thing that all those movies tend to fall victim to, and certainly they did, even the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movies, they just try to cram too much into it. Spider-Man 3 might have been okay if it was just the Sandman, because the
Sandman was beautiful.
Yeah, I mean,
Sandman was beautiful.
That one's not Sam Raimi's fault. He was forced to put Venom in that movie.
Right, and that's what I mean. They always try to put too much. It's like Spider-Man or Batman and Superman. I hated that film because it was basically super murderer versus machine gun Bruce Wayne. But beyond that, the fact that they had to cram so much shit, they actually squeezed Doomsday into that. Why isn't Doomsday its own fucking movie or its own film? Yeah. They just kind of do too much, and they waste the great opportunities and the good things that they've been able to achieve. In my opinion, anyway. But,
I agree with you on that. Yeah, when they try to put too much in it, because Black Manta should have been that would have been a great development story, and really, and especially if they didn't kill Black Manta, let him come back again, because Black Manta is such a great iconic bad guy.
Well, yeah. And they could have just teased the whole bigger Atlantean war thing. They could have just kind of hinted at that or something, or if they wanted to go that way.
Yeah, exactly.
They could have.
All right, so I'm finished with Alf.
Yes, you are looking good too.
Who?
So that was for Jay. Nice.
His name's Jay.
Jason Crawford. I keep calling him Jay. I'm not sure where I got that from, but.
I think he goes by Jay. Yeah.
Oh, okay, all right. I apologize
Crawford,
if that's not the case, but I think it comes from my buddy Jason, who I always call Jay. So
they call him Jay.
I think of every Jason as Jay for some reason. I don't know why. All right.
You want to give me one more?
So Hugh, you want to do another one?
Yeah, give me one more.
All right. Hugh's addicted now. He wants to do these coasters. Come on, give me another one.
Well, people have been waiting
Just put it right in my
patiently.
vein.
I just feel.
All right, 2 will be Murray. Fucking Murray got one. Damn.
You pronounce
so
the
I
name
I finally get to use fucking Murray in a good way. All right.
You pronounce the name Quali.
Murray, you get a coaster from Hugh. What do you want, buddy?
Murray.
Oh, I like that idea. I'll get that in a second. Murray. Hey, Murray, I know I still owe you a package because I'm a horrible person to get
Get Stefan the Barbarian.
I love it.
Oh man, see, I was about to throw a fucking Amazon Fire Stick in for Murray's
Oh,
package.
but that requires
Now
an
he's gonna
11 by
fucking dog shit
17.
me.
You have to do the whole
Hey Murray,
heroic pose and
I
everything.
will send out your package. It's back there. I'm a horrible person to get to the post office. I hate doing it.
Terrible.
I got to go to FedEx on Monday because I got a couple things going. I'm gonna
Terrible.
throw a Fire Stick. I got an extra Fire Stick in there. That way you
Terrible.
can stream shit to your TV because no one deserves to have a non-smart TV.
I think, getting a likeness in is kind of tricky. That could be a tough challenge. I don't know. Hugh's up for it, I'm sure, but if
What's up?
no, I wasn't. Are you gonna tackle that one, Hugh?
I mean, I guess I could. My only thing is a shot like that should be like a nice 11 by 17 full. You know what I'm saying? Heroic pose, up there. You know what I'm saying? Right foot standing on top of the head of a slain dragon. Like
That's
it
what I'm
should be
thinking.
like,
Yeah.
it should be like crazy, like abs just glistening and all sorts of crazy shit. Like it should be just like.
Oh yeah, so you want to
bonkers.
make it? I get it. You want to make it realistic. I get it. No, I totally understand. Yeah. Yeah. That's too rich.
I can't wait to see this.
I'm sending you a photo reference. 1 second here.
Yeah, send it to my phone.
Yeah. Oh, it's going to WhatsApp. Would that work?
Yeah.
Justin, you know what picture I'm sending.
Of course you are. Of course you are. Oh god.
Did I ever show you guys the photo, the picture that the artist drew when I was doing that book with Scott Thompson? When he made me a giant. That's awesome. I'll have to dig that one up. That's right, I name dropped. Let me pick that
That's
back
okay.
up.
You're allowed.
Yeah.
It's a pretty cool name.
Actually, to follow that name drop, I have a meeting with him and Dave this week.
Why can't the group see the photo? Because
Say what?
Linda, how come the group can't see the photo?
Because
the group did,
I
like,
can't
the
put
four of us.
I can't put photos into the chat.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, that's my excuse. Hang on, I'll bring it up. Give me a few seconds. Because I have zero shame in my game.
You sent me that picture when? What did I ask you
You
to
said
do?
something about you wanted to do something for the Snyder and you needed an image. So I was like,
Oh.
how's this image?
Yeah.
Because, yeah, I take nothing serious. Give me a second. Keep talking, Justin. Keep him entertained. I gotta do shit.
Jennifer's asking if there's any more people for coasters tonight. We're gonna see how the guys are doing after this, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I was saying,
Yeah,
there's maybe
you know what? I could try to do one more. Sure. I don't know how late you guys all want to stay up, but
I'm powered by whiskey. I'm good for the whole night.
I'm not. I'm almost done. So
Yeah, and we have already established we need Justin on the show, otherwise it goes downhill fucking quick. And there was no sarcasm in that. I'm admitting.
we're the last
I
two
need
except
adult
no
supervision.
shows. Well, who's left? Who do we have left on the list? We
The
have
only people that have not been selected have been Troy, Jordan, and Jennifer.
okay.
Oh, I think I lost that chat. Damn it.
Shit, where did I save that folder? See, this is why I can't be trusted.
Right.
Oh, there we go.
Oh my God, Hugh.
Oh shit, he's actually going for it? Oh Jesus.
Oh, of course.
Hugh for president.
I think I lost that stream.
Oops.
Oh, maybe.
Julian, now I really want Bizarro versus Mask connecting cover.
Is that Julian?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that would be probably a pretty terrifying thing to happen if Bizarro got the mask. Like, I think that would be
That would be an awesome miniseries.
in the right hands. It would be an amazing thing. Yeah.
Yep. All right. So you want to give everybody the context of this image? Oh, we just lost Hugh. Hugh, buddy, you still there?
Oh, what's going on?
Give everybody the context of the image?
Well, the image I was about to post, but I'm waiting for Hugh to
Oh.
come back. Hugh, we lost your video, buddy. We can still hear you. But we lost
Yeah,
you.
I'm trying to get it back.
No problem. I'm just letting you know we can still hear you.
Yeah, I don't know why it's
Yeah. All right. Well, anyway, since Justin's not going to jump in, sorry, I'm going to make it big.
No, I will. So, do you have the photo ready?
Would I not tell you to do it if I didn't?
Maybe. Anyways, so I asked Stefan to do up an image for us for something that we were going to do. And anyways, he decided that he was just going to send me this picture and goes, here's an image for you. Oh, God.
It's there.
Is it? Oh, there it is, yeah.
So he said, "Hey, we had a thing with Scott Snyder. I need an image. Can you give me an image for it?" I was like, "Here you go." I was in the middle of doing shit. He was supposed to use the image, but he didn't. So,
No.
my 15 minutes of fame disappeared. Yeah, new logo right there. Exactly.
I don't know why it's not.
We lost your feed, buddy?
Yeah, it's not. It's not.
Okay, Murray, I'll send you that picture later, buddy.
It's not letting me. This is really sucking right now. It's not letting me.
Yeah, because you're totally out of Skype now, too. Shit.
Is there like a time limit on Skype or something? I don't know.
Nope.
No.
There shouldn't be no time limit,
It's
right?
it's just that Canadian internet, I guess. That they're like, hey, we're done sending video.
Guys, I don't know. I might have to go out and come back in.
Yeah, bounce out, buddy. Yeah, it's okay. If you got it,
Yeah, I'm gonna bounce out and come back in. All right.
Okay, all right. I need to make like a technical difficulties graphic that we can throw up on all that shit. Just some really, really weird. Yes, that photo was definitely taken before Kong versus. And by the way, it's Godzilla versus Kong.
There he is.
Because Godzilla gets top billing in that motherfucker.
Oh, it's still not.
No, you're
Still
there, buddy.
not
You're
giving
there.
me.
You're there.
Yep,
I'm there?
see ya.
Yep, you're back.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, because it's just showing a black screen
No, wait, we
where
see
I'm
you.
at. So
We see you.
okay. Weird.
Yep. You're playing air hockey with your coaster.
Yep.
Yeah.
Stay, goddamn coaster, stay.
Oh, nice. Nice work with the Bizarro mask.
Oh, thanks.
Actually, that's a really good Bizarro, too. I mean, I don't mean that, like, I wasn't expecting it, but I like that style of Bizarro. It's not
he's a weird
so over the top where he feels like he's made out of fucking clay.
like cubes or something. Yeah, he's kind of got that weird cubey graphic, kind of like
Yeah, exactly.
different planes on his face and stuff. I always kind of like the. Well, I mean, I still think the Justice League cartoons, the Warner Brothers ones, are still the best best DC product ever made. But
Oh yeah.
they, I thought the way they handled Bizarro and that was cool. It was just kind of like a bluish Frankenstein version of Superman. It didn't have all the separations and changes on his face.
Yeah, when they make him more, like you said, it's too cubic and too,
Yeah,
hard.
it was so weird in the old Super Friends cartoon. I always thought it was kind of like wacky looking.
Super Friends. Dun, 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 dun.
I used to make Erica watch that and drive her crazy with it because when it came on, like I hadn't seen it since I was a little kid. So when we got this like cable channel for a while that had them, I was just watching them, and they're just dreadful. But I will the thing that I saw an episode that I had never seen before, which was actually the death of Superman, and I didn't even have any concept that they handled it, and it was so weird and amazing. I don't know if anyone out there listening remembers it, but it was a super crazy episode where Superman and Firestorm go to like this weird planet. It was like a planet of all vegetation, and a flower explodes when Superman kind of walks by it, and everything on the planet's made of kryptonite, and the dust that is blown into his face from the flower is kryptonite dust, and Superman dies in the cartoon. Like he turns green, he's poisoned, and he dies, and and I'm sitting there watching it as like a 30-year-old man. This is going back a while when I saw it, and I was like, they already did the death of Superman on Super Friends. I had no idea. And it was this really sad episode, and they had this funeral, and the Justice League's at the funeral, and I thought I was having a fever dream, because I was like, there's no way they did this in a kid's cartoon. And that's when they first introduced the whole idea of Superman and his like Kryptonian sleep or whatever that he eventually woke up from once he kind of recharged and got his all whatever, like survived the poisoning based on the sleep. But I remember just being kind of like shell shocked that they even tried to handle that. And then the really amazing thing about the episode was Firestorm can only modify inorganic matter.
Yeah.
And so he wasn't able to do anything. He couldn't even change because it was plants. He couldn't do anything with them. He couldn't change them to not be poison. He couldn't save Superman's life. So the whole episode was about Firestorm just being totally fucked up because he couldn't save Superman's life. And then they're all at Superman's funeral and he's dead. And it was just like, I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I don't know if you guys remember that one, but it was really weird.
Yeah, I do not remember that one, but yeah, supposedly Super Friends is going to be showing up on HBO Max soon. They dropped Batman the Animated Series 2 months ago, Superman the Animated Series this past month, and they're supposed to be dropping like basically anything that was ever done DC animation.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, so I'm waiting for the Super Friends stuff because.
Oh man, come on, man!
I do want to troll through all that.
That stuff is too bad, man. it's really bad.
I know it's going to be horrible, but there's going to be some in there that
no,
like,
it's not really horrible.
I'm sure I'm going to find a gem in there too. I've got to.
No, it's bad.
I'm sure. Remember when they did a parody of it, the live action parody of the Super Friends?
Kinda.
I actually have that on DVD. I'll put that on Plex.
Wasn't it like a reward show or something, or like a
it was kind of like a roast,
like a superhero Oscars kind of thing?
Yeah. But like the whole opening was the Super Friends thing, and then like they actually got Adam West to play Batman, and Burt Ward to play Robin. And,
that must have cost them a bundle.
Well, at the time, probably not.
Oh no, he was he would apparently he was pretty lethal for like any kind of Batman infringement type stuff. Like he sued some major like department store chain because they did like some Adam West-esque Batman ads with live action, and he buried them.
Oh really?
Like he sent them back to their ancestors, man. Yeah, it was pretty bad, and they settled for huge dollars. And I remember thinking like it happened in the early '80s, and it was gigantic money. Yeah. Anyway, that's a weird little factoid.
Yeah, I'll have to dig up after this. I'll grab the DVD and send it. I'm totally blanking on the name of it now, but they did the whole Super Friends opening, and like when Batman and Robin come running in, like they have to stop because Batman steps in dog shit. He, like, looks at his heel and starts scraping it. It's so fucking off kilter. It's just great. Oh man, what's the name of that? It's gonna bother me until I can pull out my DVD.
All right, you know what, guys? I think I'm good for one more. If someone has one they want to do.
I'm sure we've got some.
If we still got viewers, it's not past everyone's bedtime.
Let's see. So we've got, like I said, we got Troy. Oh, no, Murray's already done. Yep. So pull him off the list.
Oh, fuck.
Yep. So we have Troy. Yep.
Jennifer.
Sorry, Troy, Jordan, Jeff, if he's still around, and Jennifer.
All right.
So let me change this out for a 4-sided. Bang 'em.
All right. I will be right back in a second again.
Okay, go ahead. All right. Oh, Jennifer. All right. Jennifer, you still with us? So, waiting for Jennifer McCracken.
Jennifer, are you there?
Hope we didn't go past her bedtime.
Jennifer, oh Jenny,
Where is my
Jenny, lost her favorite penny. So I gave her $1.
Here, all my pens dry. Oh, sure.
Not hearing from Jennifer. Let's give her a little bit. Let's give her another 60 seconds.
Yeah.
She was here earlier. Oh, there she is. Woohoo! All right, Jennifer. You got a coaster coming from Mike. What would you like on it?
My pen died in mid-signature. What a tragedy.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I gotta get that ink flowing, man. Flow! Flow like the wind. Oh, Eric made popcorn.
Oh, all right. Jennifer wants Pepe Le Pew.
Thank you. All right.
Tim brought up her brother Phil. So, all right.
I need my pen to start working. Come on, pen. Woo! 2, 4, 6, 7. All right, let's do one more. Pepe Le Pew. Now, Pepe Le Pew. Huh.
Hugh, you're killing me, man.
That's great.
God damn it. It's so good that I have no shame.
It's cool as I could give you a little bit of long hair in the back.
Don't give me a mullet. Don't fucking give me a mullet.
Oh, yeah.
Do not give me a mullet.
Gotta get that rock on, Billy. You gotta get that rock and rule on, Billy.
That's right.
Rock
Business
and
up front,
rule.
party in the back.
That's it, man. Who wants some? Who wants some? Dun, 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 dun.
Oh my god.
You know, it's amazing how much I struggle with the real kind of simple characters like this. I have popcorn. I have popcorn.
Oh, popcorn sounds so good.
I know.
It's like super fancy popcorn, like
What?
rosemary and salt and pepper.
What's going on there? What?
Well, that sounds pretty great.
Yeah, it's like meaty popcorn.
I'm gonna start fresh.
See, now, when I make popcorn, like the secret to my popcorn is I use the actual old school kind of spinner type thing.
Mm-hmm.
The hot air popcorn.
But I use bacon grease.
Oh,
Oh, you're a
well,
monster.
damn.
That's brilliant.
Bacon grease?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
I whenever I make pork belly or any type of bacon of any type, I'll save the grease from that, freeze it, and then I use that to cook my popcorn.
Woo-hoo.
Oh yeah. It is fucking delicious because every now and then you'll get that bite of popcorn that tastes like you just had a piece of bacon.
Oh man.
Oh yeah.
Well,
It's awesome.
this one is like a vegan popcorn because it's nutritional yeast, but it's freaking good. No, it's so good.
You probably just lost Stefan there
Yeah.
forever. But,
Yeah, I mean, no.
I mean, I've seen your bacon.
And I know what you're talking about.
popcorn.
I use that. I've used that yeast before to make it "quote unquote" cheese flavor. Nope, I'm going straight for the killed pig.
The kill pig, eh?
It's just
I don't know,
freaking
Mike. Try this
awesome.
and you cider.
When the quarantine's over and you guys can come down for MegaCon and we're gonna do the full on the true barbecue at my house.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will make sure we make the bacon popcorn, and you'll be like, "Nope, I've been doing it wrong for my whole life." Because it
I think any
is.
bacon is good though. Like we already know that.
Oh, okay, all right. I thought you were trying to switch me over to vegan bullshit. All right.
Oh no.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
No, I'm a meat eater as well. I like to expand my options.
Oh, that's okay. I mean, I don't mind eating the vegan stuff from time to time, but yeah, it's not gonna. It's not
This
gonna.
popcorn is so
replace
good. I
anything.
literally just bit my lip trying to get it into my mouth fast enough. That's how good it is.
Fair enough.
Hey,
Fair enough.
trying to eat this popcorn fast enough.
Yes, bacon grease is actually nutritional. Yes, it is. It's the only grease that actually has nutritional value. See, Alicia gets it. So when the borders open up, and we actually do a MegaCon. We'll just have to have everybody down in we'll just fill up my fucking backyard. I got
Okay.
I got a corner lot. I will. I'm a male over 40. I didn't get into World War II, so I'm all about smoking meats. So because actually tomorrow for Zombie Jesus Day, I'm smoking a turkey and a pork belly. So yeah, it's all about going on here.
We're gonna eat a 2-pound steak.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're gonna, in the name of our zombie lord Jesus, you're gonna eat it raw, right?
Close to it.
Close to it.
Excellent. I
It's
do
a rare
approve that.
treat, but it's a rare treat, but it will be good.
Yeah.
It's just that's the price of this being like the 7th holiday or something where we don't get to see our family. So it's like, well, we're gonna eat well
Yeah.
and enjoy our family that way.
Okay,
But,
so
yeah.
I've been hesitant to ask this because I feel like kind of an asshole asking this to some people, but I'm actually curious because of the quarantine, I've been stuck at home. I haven't gone out for a year, so
Mhm.
I actually have like a bit of surplus. So there's been that like 1 or 2 items, like obviously my fucking Cookiezillas, but
Cookies, yeah.
the other thing, like what have you got? Have you guys bought anything to make the quarantine more bearable? Like I've got my
honestly,
one. I've got my
webcam and
one item that I
microphone.
almost feel guilty that I did, but I'm hoping other people have done something similar too.
All I've done, to be honest with you, is I've used the I've tried to get on top of my debt. I've tried to get on top of my tax debt. I've tried to get on top of ahead in my rent. For the first time in my life, I got my rent paid for 2 months in advance.
Well, that's awesome.
And I've never. I've been trying to maintain that since the year began because I'm usually hustling up to the last day of every month to try to pay my rent, and because I don't have any expenses really anymore except for what I ship to people,
Mhm.
I really I really haven't had any expenses. I did my annual underwear trip to Walmart to buy new underwear. That was about as far as my personal expenses went this year. But yeah, I've just been trying to stay on top of the bills, but like with authority, like putting some stank on it, you know, like
No, that's
and
good. No.
just feeling like I'm a little bit more in control
Mhm.
of my situation than I have been in the past. So
Now,
that's been
Stank on it,
my
Mike.
big
Stank
victory.
on it.
well, now let me ask you this: once the quarantines lifted and stuff like that, are you going to stick to the new habits that
Yeah,
you have? Yeah, I mean, because
I think so.
honestly, that's helped me get ahead of everything too. Because I went like what 4 months unemployed and all that stuff. So yeah, I hit
Yeah.
that same type of thing. But uh, yeah, so I mean, and that's my concern is I'm worried that I'm like gonna just go fucking nuts and go out and just start going out
No,
every night or something. But
I feel like I've really been brought to the reality of what's truly important in life right now, and I feel like the comfort of just I'm sleeping a little bit better at night, just knowing that some things I'm ahead of. I'm still not ahead of the game. I'm not living like a superstar, but I'm not living like a dog like I have been for the last 20 years. So
yeah,
it feels a little bit more like I'm in control of things, and that's a nice feeling that I will fight to maintain. I am going to buy myself a new chair because every chair I've had for my entire career has been either found in a dumpster or reclaimed from an abandoned unit while I was the superintendent of this building.
yeah.
So I'm going to buy myself a real chair and save my spine another few years.
I,
That'll be
I
my big
I
expense.
do suggest the chair that we talked about, unless you
Oh
find it.
yeah, no, I'll be getting that chair for
Yeah,
sure,
it is
for
a
sure.
dope ass chair. Yeah. I have a standing desk and I feel bad that I haven't used it so much as a standing desk because of this chair. So I actually force myself twice a week to actually move my standing desk into the standing position.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
What about you, Hugh? Have you did you do anything to make the at home comfort a little better, or what did you do with the
Well, yeah,
quarantine?
like Mike, it was the same kind of thing. Like, just getting bills caught up, but then I bought myself a new desk, and
Nice.
you know what I'm saying. And like, you're talking the chairs. I did the same thing. I got like a new chair, and
Nice.
Nice.
just things to make the drawing, like what I do to make money,
Yeah.
Yeah.
better. Like everything was kind of in this whole MacGyver mode for a while, and you know,
Yeah.
with the family and everything, it's just, things get tight, and
Yeah. Yeah.
so it was just, I was able to, things slowed down,
Yeah. That's
things
it.
slowed down, and I was able to really do some things and say, okay, and okay, what's important? This is important. That's important, and yeah, man, um, really good, cool stuff. So I'm hoping, I'm just trying to. One thing for sure is like, yeah, there's definitely things going into the new year. When things start to ease back up, um, go back to what it was. That I'll be definitely certain habits I'll be continuing. But you know, one thing I realize is, man, you gotta enjoy life too, man. Life is
Yeah.
short.
100%.
Life is short. You gotta, you know. This has been a doozy, We lost a lot of people.
Yeah.
Um, I'm just going to try and enjoy life a little bit more.
Well,
Last.
let's turn to the guy who lights his cigarettes with $10 bills, Justin. What do you did you
The big money
do anything
player.
to make the quarantine a little easier, or what?
I was one of the fortunate ones. I worked. I didn't stop.
Yeah.
So between working all week and then coming back and doing this, I haven't really had much downtime to really think about any of that.
So
Yeah.
you didn't do anything to kind of make it more comfortable, or are you just gonna play the sympathy card and say that we worked you too hard?
Dustin's
No,
always.
I didn't really, but like
Check this, Willie.
nothing
hey,
is.
there's no wrong answer here, buddy. I'm just asking.
No, but then that's what I'm saying is like nothing has really changed for me
Gotcha.
in my sense.
Yeah.
So I just been working.
Yeah.
Like a fiend. And now you know. And knowing's half the battle. G.I. Joe.
That's right. See, now I'm gonna feel
Yeah.
super shallow because I was gonna bring up the fact that I bought an ice machine.
Yeah, keep looking.
Oh,
man.
man.
I was inside of an ice machine.
Dude, man.
Yeah. I was like,
Just showing off.
I figured,
now.
well, if I'm gonna be stuck, because I work at home already, but so getting out of the house is always my escape, and not having that kind of really like, I was like, okay, I've got to find a way to make my house now, comfortable enough to where I'm okay, not leaving. So, because I've got a nice big backyard, I've got the grill, I've got the pergola, but I had no way to make like the drinks, a way to make it festive or feel at least, not like I'm just trapped here 24/7. So I bought one of those, like the it's called GE Opal. It makes like the Sonic ice, which is that pellet ice. And man, that makes drinks so much better. It's so stupid, but yeah, it's. Hey, Charles finally showed up.
Hey,
Wow.
Charles.
Oh, look at that. Hey,
I
Dennis.
want
Charles,
Charles
what's
in
up, buddy?
charge of me.
Charles is getting pumped.
Yeah, so hopefully you guys will actually have your borders open in August. 'Cause
Yeah, man.
I plan on crossing either legally or illegally. I got to get to Prince Edward Island in New Brunswick in August.
Oh yeah, man.
We'll
You should all show up
see.
there
I don't
for-
know.
I wish they run in decaf. That'd be so awesome to go to Nova Scotia for decaf and.
Yeah. So
There.
I finally got my vaccine scheduled. So
Oh, do you? Oh, that's
yeah,
good.
yeah.
Good stuff, buddy.
Thursday I go from. Well, like where I live in Florida is like the blue area of Florida, so there's no shots. Everyone who can get a shot's getting a shot.
Right.
Mhm.
And stupidly, I never thought of this until I heard on a podcast this week about people in like St. Louis going out to the suburbs where it's very red, where they can't give away the fucking shot because everyone's bought into the Trump Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
And I was like, wait, there's a lot of areas of Florida like that. And so I started looking and like, yeah, everywhere north of Orlando is like just, they can't give it away. I was like, I'll travel there if I have to, but then I thought, wait, Okeechobee County is like 30 minutes away from me. Yep. Like immediately I found a spot opening, so I was like, I'll take it. So yeah, so I get my first shot this week, and then I think it's like 3 weeks later or something. So yeah,
Good stuff, buddy.
Yeah, I'll be good to go to travel by the end of the month.
Charles is just listening to this motherfucker talking about how he doesn't even have to make his own ice.
This motherfucker right
I love
here,
the
man.
gift. Did you see the?
I love that picture he just posted of Bugs
Yeah.
Bunny cutting Florida
Cutting off
off
Florida,
the map.
yeah. Hey, don't blame me. You guys live in a country that doesn't make your own vaccines. That's not my fault.
We used to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We used to. I would say that our country
That's
is suffering from a failure of leadership, but we haven't really had any leadership in quite a while on the provincial level, and not the best leadership on the federal level. So it is what it is. I mean, I'm hoping that we can get our vaccines by like maybe September if we're lucky, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Hope my folks get theirs. That's the only thing I'm kind of gunning for. But my brothers get theirs. My brothers both still are essential workers. So I hope to get theirs. But
There you guys go, Stefan the
Oh my
Barbarian.
god, you! That is
that's
disturbing
great.
and amazing at the same
Dun, dun,
time.
dun, 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 dun,
Rob
dun,
Liefeld couldn't have done a better job of making me a barbarian.
dun, 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 dun.
I've never
You had
felt
to have
so
some long hair,
swole in
buddy.
my life. Oh my god.
Dun, 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 dun.
Murray, when I see you at the cons up there, I will pose with that coaster. I will give you the same exact photo. Oh my god, that's fucking spectacularly.
Yeah, that's awesome, man.
Bad.
Dolph Lundgren, you can't do this.
Oh my god. All right, guys.
All right,
well,
so that was Murray Quale.
Yeah, we'll hang on long enough for Mike to finish Pepe.
Yeah, I'm just not done yet.
Yeah, I think
Wow,
we will
man.
call it
Thanks.
that. I think
Thanks, everybody.
ending it with the Pepe Le Pew and Stefan the Barbarian. I think is we can't top it. Yeah, I think that's the night right there.
I think that's a good way to end the night with Stefan and Pepe.
Oh my god. Oh, the MST3K sketch night. That would be kind of a rough one. I mean, unless we're gonna, do nothing but A tour.
I was just gonna say, as long as I can draw Ator, I don't care. I'll be on that show.
Yeah. Oh, when you brought up Beastmaster earlier, I was trying to cut in, but I really wanted to talk about Ator because Cave Dwellers is my favorite.
Well, I heard there was a second Ator film, which I now have to see. I didn't even realize they had made a sequel.
Technically, it's the prequel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Better.
So when Jonah's version of MST3K did it, it's the first Ator movie. Cave Dwellers is the second Ator movie, which is on the original. But it's such a favorite that I still have the VHS of it because I refuse to get rid of it. I fucking love.
Awesome.
Like that is like the best episode of MST3K to date.
Oh yeah, I love it. It's awesome.
Good night, Michael. Thanks for coming in.
Just gonna hit the washroom quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yes. Yeah. The second one, quote unquote, second one, the prequel. Yeah, he's got a mad on for his sister. It's so fucking disturbing. Yeah, because he's like adopted into a family.
I love it. You watch the second one today, Charles? That's amazing.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, you gotta watch that. The Jonah version, which is technically the first Ator movie.
Okay.
But yeah, they do a really good job. Yeah, especially with
Charles has impeccable taste, so I know it's going to be awesome.
Oh, so Charles asked a question, and I won't answer it unless you guys answer it first. How much Keef is in the Ator movies?
How much what?
Keef. Keefe. The actor.
Oh, God.
It's like one of the first jokes they lay out in the movie. So in the Cave Dwellers movies, when it pops up, it's like, how much Keef's in this movie? Miles O'Keefe, because the guy's name is Miles. So. And so when they try to drop that joke in the second time when they do the prequel, they try to drop the joke and they get cut off. No, we're not doing that. I love Miles O'Keefe.
I think I'm just going to throw a tiny little bit of like a rose-colored wash behind Pepe here just to make this finish this off.
Yeah. and Charles, what format is that movie shot in? I just want to see if he remembers that one. Because it's like one of my other favorite jokes from the movie. Because the opening credits and the closing credits, they use footage from an entirely different film. Yeah.
I'm back.
It's like it's like a rip-off version of the Defiant Ones. It makes no sense why this footage is used in the opening and closing credits. But I love it so much. I'm gonna have to watch that movie tonight. God damn it. Charles would have to come in and just derail my evening. But it's such a good fucking movie. Damn it. Oh, yeah, it looks good, dude. Oh,
glad you like it,
shoebox format. It's called shoebox format. Because where the black bar is, it's not at the top and bottom of the screen. It's the lower third of the screen. All right. Well, while Mike's finishing up, Hugh, just in case anybody doesn't know where they can find you, where can they find you online?
Well, they can find me at Hugh Rookwood Art on Instagram, Chosen Studios on Instagram. You can also find me, Hugh Rookwood, on Facebook, and www.chosenstudios.com. And yeah,
show the back of your coaster
on any of those platforms.
Show a back of your coaster.
Pardon me?
Show a back of your coaster.
Okay, sorry.
Just so people
Here we go.
See. Yeah, Chosen with a Z. Chosen Studios.
Yeah, with a Z, people. CHOZEN Studios.
With a Z. With a Z.
Z, sorry.
Jesus Christ.
I apologize, language police.
No shit. Yeah.
Forgive me, language police.
It's a letter. It's not a word. I don't know why the fuck you call it Z.
Well,
seriously, it's not. Do you call T Ted? You call B bed? No. They're all letters, buddy. They're not words.
Okay.
What about W?
Oh yeah, you won't get an argument on that one. That was just fucking stupid. It's W, but yet it's drawn like a double V. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yo, get your shit together. Just drop that one altogether. Tim, I was drinking old fashions all night. Going back to it, Mike, while you finish up. Can
I say one last thing?
Oh yeah. What's up?
The rock paper scissors campaign, I think, closes out tomorrow at midnight. If you guys are interested, we still taking
pledges?
I'm tired.
Pledges for the
pledges. Campaign. That's the term. I'm coasted out, people. I'm coasted out. I've got Hong Kong food out.
Right. Rock, paper, scissors, and stuff. Food. Right there. There's a link for it. Get on that.
Oh yeah. Tell a cousin, an aunt, friend. Follow me on Instagram.
Especially that cousin that doesn't like you. This will amend any ill will that you may have towards you. This will repair all.
It will bring families together.
Well, Troy, he's got to say tonight sucked for him. Oh, buddy, yeah, you didn't get... Tell you what, Troy. I'll get you a hand turkey, buddy. It won't be as glorious as those coasters, but it is a one-of-a-kind thing. I don't give out hand turkeys much, but I will get you a hand turkey.
Hit me with your request, Troy. I'll squeeze you in sometime this week if I can.
Okay, Troy, fuck you on the hand turkey.
Same with me. If anyone has any coaster requests, hit me up. By God.
All right. Well, the only 3 people who didn't get anything, Jeff, but he kind of ghosted us, so I guess he's out. So Jordan and Troy were the only ones that didn't get pulled. So.
All right.
Yeah. All right. So we'll work something out for you guys. Yeah, you'll get the Millie Brown treatment. It'll all be done off camera.
Give him the Millie Rock.
Okay, Mike. Just in case anybody doesn't know where to find you, where can they find you?
You can find me at Uncouth Ruth on both Twitter and Instagram. I mostly just post everything from Instagram and cross-post it to Facebook and Twitter, but Uncouth Ruth is the best place to find me. My website is MikeRuth.com, and I also have a Big Cartel shop, MikeRuth.BigCartel.com, where you can buy T-shirts and some comics, I think, and some weird original art. And very soon, I'm going to be putting up all of my Dodge pages for sale. I wanted to try to get a couple of appearances on this show to make them available to our loyal viewers first, and I may do that the next time as well. I'm on before I make them all for sale on the shop. And as I finish up drawing Dodge issue 3, hopefully this month, we'll have a Kickstarter for that in the coming months. And but soon there'll be Dodge issue 1 and 2 available on my site, and original pages as well.
All right, so everybody get that? I don't think closed captioning was able to keep up, but for the
that's all right. Mike.bigcartel.com, and there'll be more stuff coming there to that site soon.
That's the take home.
MikeRuth.bigcartel.com.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
And Justin, before we sign off, you got anything you want to say, or?
The only thing to just let everybody know is in the next couple months, keep an eye out, because we have some big titles of new exclusives that'll be coming out, featuring work from Mike Ruth, Hugh Rookwood, Carl Waller, and Casey Parsons. So keep an eye out, and we'll keep everybody posted as things progress on those.
Cool. One last thing, guys. Real quick request. I think it would be a kind of a cool thing to do. Can you put all your coasters on screen real quick, and I'll just do a quick full screen of each of you?
That's going to be... Okay, let's see.
All right, well, we'll start with Mike while Hugh gets his...
Well, I just don't want this all to slide off.
Oh, no. I totally understand, dude. Yeah.
There we go. All right.
So 1 second. I may actually remove. So.
Is the camera okay, Mike?
Yeah. 1 second. Hold there for a second.
Yep.
All right. Let me just go get everybody else. Okay. So this is Mike. You've got the whatever's the top. There you go. That one. Pull that one down. The Bizarro mask one down just a little bit.
Yep.
All right. And then you got looks like is that the thing at the very bottom that's kind of off screen?
Yeah, that was for Paul Kemp. That was done separately outside the show. Yeah.
Okay, so it's mostly on camera. That's cool. Your Freddy's off camera, but I think everybody's saying. This is Mike.
Okay.
So we had a Hitman, Lobo, Mephisto, Ukla, Pepe, off screen a little bit is Bizarro in the mask, Freddy Krueger. There you go. Nice. Good stuff.
Yeah. That was fun, guys. Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you, everyone, for your...
Hugh's on screen real quick. So Hugh tonight did... Oh, Jesus. Stefan the Barbarian. Alf. Skeletor Propaganda. Jar Jar Binks with Blade and Ghost Rider, which is amazing to get all that. Hong Kong Phooey. Fucking Casey Jones was beautiful. Harley Quinn. And then the fucking My Little Pony pool. Started the night off. Huge. Guys, it was a great night. Thank you for sticking around to do everything.
Thank you.
I appreciate everybody being here. It was a late night. We went a little over, but again, thank you, everybody. And we will see you all next Saturday.
See you,
Just one question. Or are they going to hit us up individually?
They should hit you guys up individually.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
But if I will send you the list of who did what. That way, if anybody gets confused, we can help.
or when you hit me up, tell me which one you got too.
Which
You know,
one
you
what?
could do that too. People who hit me up, they can tell me which one they got.
Yeah, well,
Also.
I'll send the spreadsheet. That way, you guys have it and know who did what.
Okay.
Awesome. Anyway,
Right.
again, thanks everybody. We'll see you next week. Loved it. Awesome.